Hey, Spaz.
Huh?
Do you know what's worse than watching, or what's better than watching your team get blown out?
Turning it off?
Well, at least getting hammered while it's happening. Ah,
Amen for
ah,
that.
ah, ah, ah. Roll that fucked up intro.
It's better than the game.
That was the wrong tab. God damn it, Spaz. See, I'm all fucked up.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I didn't do shit.
Quack, quack it off. Quack, quack, quack it off. Spaz sits all day and quacks off and spends his time quacking off. Everyone loves quacking off. Quack, quack, get off.
Yes, as I said earlier, just kill me. Just kill me. Oh, yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry. I forgot we're doing a show here. We're trying to, or something like that. Welcome into the Quacking Off Show right here on the
We
this
are?
thing we this thing we call a channel. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Please do hit that like button. Hit that like button. It hurt. It kind of
Hit the
helps heal
blow
our
up.
pain.
Hit the blow up. Blow it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Share it out quickly because the more likes we get, the better we heal, little by little.
Is there a blow up the button? Blow this team up. Uh, this is 2019 LSU.
My
This
fucking
is
god.
exactly what this is.
I'm not even watching it anymore. It's on another tab, but I have so many tabs open. I just kind of buried it somewhere and like forgot that it was happening. I
Oh
don't even
my
remember.
God.
No, don't say that again.
Why? Oh. Why do I have to continue to be a Pacific Northwest sports fan? Why? Just choose a different team. Fuck. It's simple.
Well,
Ah,
we have a lot of things to get into tonight because I think there's
ah.
multiple different factors to this game. That's not making
Eh,
excuses by any means. Not
No.
making any excuses.
And I've already been on 3 or 4 different spaces for a few minutes here and there. And yeah, there's a wide variety of topics to cover with this game. This
I
whole last 2 years.
I think this is an interesting one, as we talked about before. Is Dante Moore is going to come back? Probably. I don't even know at this point. He might be going. I'm going to get wrecked next year potentially. So. His performance, that's why I say there's a bunch of different variables to this game because
Southern California is not a Pacific Northwest team, Megan. Sorry. Pacific Northwest is Oregon, Oregon State, Washington, Washington State. That's it.
and the Boise teams.
No,
Idaho. We'll put Idaho and Boise State in there.
yeah, California teams are not included
Yeah.
in the
No,
Pacific
no, 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 no.
Northwest
no.
theory at all by any fan or anybody that lives in the Pacific Northwest.
This game is still going on, but yeah, Spaz is like, hey, why don't you save yourself like an hour since you have to get up in the morning? And oh my fucking god,
Yeah,
I'm
this
just
is
turn-
disgusting.
I'm just turning it off. I'm not even gonna finish it. That is one of only like 3 duck games I've ever turned off, and I'm just like, nope, not even going to finish it. Yes, exactly. Not even going to. What's the point?
Hey, I got to give a lot of the national guys credit. They said this could be the biggest blowout in college football playoff history. BCS, all that. 40 points is pretty fucking close.
Well, that's why I changed the title and the thumbnail again. Remember? This isn't even as bad in a way emotionally as the last year's, as the Rose Bowl last year. I think last year was worse. This year I'm kind of just numb to it in a way. I don't know. I'm just kind of numb to it.
Oh yeah, we got some. Yep.
What?
Oh, I'm just starting a couple things for later.
Oh. Yeah, so let's talk about the obvious here. First and foremost, we already outlined it in the pregame show, and I think it is important to talk about because you had to walk me off. You're not starring things; you're just picking.
No, that I hit one and so did you.
I didn't touch anything.
That's what she said.
Sure. Anyways, key points here, Spaz. Break down the problems we talked about in the pregame show. We talked about the other night. Running back. The star running back is your fifth string.
You
Entering the transfer portal, and he's the star running back.
well,
That's a problem.
in about 3 weeks, I will be able to have a conversation with somebody that played on this team. And so I'm going to ask him a couple of questions. I think I already know the answer to one of them. And as I heard on a space earlier, the problem starts at the top. Not in the middle, not at the bottom, at the very top. And whenever we get into the rant, I have the potential of a 10-minute rant right now because
let me make sure I have ranting with I do have it up. Okay.
There's like 3 different segments of this whole.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Let's start segment by segment here, though. The biggest issue, one of the issues, was the running back room. Now, we know Whittington was in the game a little bit, but he really didn't do anything. De'Aaron Hill was out of position, apparently, or Dante was out of position on the play action. That caused a fumble. Again, your fifth string running back to start the year became your star running back in this game and was looking really good. And he's in the transfer portal, technically. So
it starts at the top.
I know, but I'm just talking about on the field right now tonight. I'm just talking about that. There's other segment. I'm not just talking about running backs. There's multiple things. Look, wow, guess what? When both your fucking coordinators are spending half their time recruiting their schools that they're going to head coaches to, guess what? Apparently that can affect game planning. So again, there's multiple topics here. I'm not blaming the running backs. I'm just saying every group and different thing just kind of compiles on itself. I don't want to take anything away from Indiana, though, because Indiana is really fucking good.
This is 2019 LSU, and this is what happens when you build a team, which Cignetti did. This team is half of James Madison from 2 years ago, and then you add pieces to that. So a lot of these guys have played together for 4 or 5 years, and maybe even longer if they played high school ball, which probably a lot of them did together. Indiana and that surrounding area is not the biggest metro populated areas in the country. So a lot of those guys played ball together through AAU, high school, all that. So, and a lot of them are also 5th and 6th year, 7th year seniors. So some of them are 24, 25, 26. and you're rolling out a roster that half of your roster at times is 18 to 20. That's a huge difference, and it showed tonight.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely no. Indiana, a lot of those guys have been together since some of them were from James Madison, or as they were talking about how Signetti doesn't look at stars. He just looks at what have you contributed. And he's like, well, I could use you. Not about development or not development, but about potential. It's about what you can contribute. But when you look at Oregon, and we had this fear, not just the running back issue that we're now having, but then with the portal, and I think the whole portal thing is all fucked because that's screwing up the whole coaching staff. Because now the other coaches, like we just said, Stein and Lupoy, have to fucking go play with their schools as well as then try to coach and game plan for this. It's just a combination of things. It's not one thing specifically. I think there was just a multitude of issues. And again, I'm not taking anything away from Indiana because Indiana is really good. And they deserve all the credit in the world for what they did. So, also, it doesn't help when you start the game off by throwing a pick six.
And staring down the receiver the whole time.
So
that is
I was
not an NFL ready quarterback.
So I was correct when I said after that pick six, I said, I'm getting drunk. You were like, and you tried to walk me off the ledge. Well, just got worse from there. So I was right. You were wrong.
Either you're freezing or I am. I don't know who.
You are. You're always freezing.
Whatever. You just spun for like 30 seconds here.
Yeah, but it's you. Ask the chat.
Yeah, Tony Ben was just, basically talking about that as well, There's a lot of, I'm starting to question the different ways that this depth is being decimated. And it starts, like I said, it starts at the top, but in what direction does it start at the top? There was some mentions earlier in the season that when all of a sudden the injuries started coming to Moore and Bryant and a few others, there was a question of, are they overextending these guys in practices and such? Is the practice and the way that Lanning is coaching these guys at a young age, is it putting too much on their bodies? And are they getting beaten up versus going through the motions to a degree to create a bond and a trench coat? But yet, if you go too hard, you're getting guys hurt. And there was a little bit of talk about that earlier in the season. And it, after the last 3 or 4 weeks, and especially 10 days, all the different injuries, guys going into the portal that nobody really saw coming with a lot of them. It's all your depth in your two key areas that you had been solid in all year. All of a sudden you go into the playoffs and all your depth goes into the portal on the two key areas that were covered all year.
Yeah.
So is that the way these guys are being pushed and being driven? There's so many ways you can look at that. But somewhere along the lines, you got to think that something like that has to be part of this lesson. And I think now Lanning's got to learn, maybe he just doesn't want to pressure or put as much on these guys in the middle of the week and on their off weeks as he has the last couple of years.
Well, I think this, as good as that was, or as good of a thought as that is or could be, I think last year they feel that they did not press the guys enough. So they came out rusty. And this year they had the extra game already, but weren't happy with the results of the James Madison. So maybe they pushed a little more. So it's kind of a 50-50, I think, on it. Now, why some of the second deep went in, is it because they're seeing the third and fourth string guys actually maybe taking their job next year and they're like, you know what, fuck it, we're out? I don't know, but that created a gap between your starters and your third string who barely see the field.
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
So I think it's a combination of multiple things. And like we said, it was just kind of a fuck scenario no matter what we thought, because you already went to Miami. Now you go back to Atlanta. Then you'd have to go back to Miami again if you got through this. Just that alone was kind of fucked for these guys.
Yeah.
And it's just a whole new position. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. There was just so many things. And the same shit that I've been talking about all season came up to fruition. This tonight it wasn't Worlds. Tonight it was Harkey having all sorts of fucking problems on the O-line.
He couldn't block the left. He got beat so many times. So many times.
Yeah, I always thought it was going to be Worlds that was going to be the problem tonight. Oh, it was Harkey. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
and Tony's right in a lot of ways. Lanning's only 39. Signetti's what, 58? I think they said before the game.
No, he's like, isn't he like 62?
I don't know. I know
he started coaching like 87 or something like that.
Right. I mean, Lanning probably wasn't even born when Signetti started coaching. And Signetti built it right.
Yeah, he's 64 years old.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
everyone's I just Googled it, but yeah.
Oh, well, Signetti did it in 2 years and used the portal. Lanning can't do it in 4. Stop. Lanning's half his age, and he's done pretty much the same thing that Signetti's done. Between them, they've lost 3 games in 4 years, or I mean, in 2 years in the Big Ten. So Lanning's just going to have to make some adjustments, and he's going to have to learn.
Yeah, Hummus, I think that's because a lot of them went to the Miami game. But I mean, you can say Indiana went to the Rose Bowl. I don't know. Indiana just bought out the fucking stadium, I guess. I don't know. Couldn't answer that.
Yeah, I didn't see this. This is painful, but I'm kind of used to this. It's life of being a Pacific Northwest sports fan.
Yeah.
Well, like I was telling my 25-year-old friend in Spaces earlier, I was like, hey, you met me, you saw me, we hung out. Imagine being my age and going through this year after year after year after year. And like Tony said, I've seen the ugly of ugly. I mean, this is better than the 70s, that's for sure, and the early 80s.
Well, that's why I said we said it beforehand. We said, if we're going to lose a game, I'd rather lose this game than lose the national title game. Like, don't tease me.
Yeah.
Stop like spitting on it and acting like you're gonna go down, like just walk away, kind of thing, you know. Oh, shut up, Troy. Shut up. An ass. I don't know. I'm not watching. I can't wait to see the line though for Indiana Miami. I have a feeling Indiana's going to be favored by like 10 or 13 points. It's going to be an interesting line here in a little bit. Yeah, it's got to be at least 7, Adam. Yes, at least 7. I think 7.5, but I wouldn't be surprised if I saw 10, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, this is just not. It's not as painful as last year, just because last year, after the undefeated season, that was just awful. But yeah, this year it's not as bad. I couldn't sit through another national title loss. It would just be awful. I just couldn't. I couldn't have handled that.
Yeah. Hey, we're within 34.
The line was -3.
Ugh. I don't even want to see anything tomorrow.
No, I'm not doing shit tomorrow. Luckily, a couple of my coworkers don't even remember I watch college football, so they won't even remember to talk shit to me.
God, you hope.
They don't even watch football. They bet NFL. They don't really watch it though. Monday the 19th, or is it the 20th? For Adam, Monday the 19th, national title game. Yeah, Indiana will be a pretty big favorite, though. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come on, Clint.
No, let's hear it.
Your system.
Get it out. Get it out.
Get it out of your system, Clint.
It's all right. You deserve it.
Trojan already did.
Yeah. You bring it on. Bring it on. It's all right. It's all right. Just make sure you hit the like button for us. It helps us feel a little bit better. And then you can laugh at us. It's fine.
Get some more of your friends to come over and sub to our channel so we get 100, please.
In all fairness, I did say Indiana was going to win tonight. In all fairness.
Yeah, you did.
I said by 3 though. I said it was going to be a shootout or a low scoring game, and well, it turned out to be a shootout on one side of the ball. One team. A dead period in the middle of the transfer portal. What is what do you mean a dead period?
Well, it's been dead for the last few days.
Oh. Yeah, that's because a lot of people immediately jump in, and then there's a lot of people who are considering what they're going to do. I think that's why.
Signetti's losing people, but he's not losing anybody till next week.
Yeah, and again, they still have to enter before the title game. Now, Oregon kind of set a little precedent. I won't say it's the only person that ever has, but with Harris tonight, he entered the portal, but then they said you can stay with the team and play the game. So I wonder if that was something you can do after the end of the window. I'm not sure how that works.
He could withdraw from the portal if he chooses
to. No, he can, but I'm saying for Signetti, if his guys enter the portal, but can they stay 3-4 days after the portal closes? Can they still be with the team?
I don't think so, because I
don't think so. Yeah, I was like,
that was Perbula's issue last year.
No, I know, but this was kind of unprecedented to have people enter the portal and then stay with the team, like with Harris. He's actually in the portal, but they allowed him to stay on the team.
Prebula was last year. He just didn't get into the game.
No, I know, but what I'm saying, and I don't know if they would have had him play. I'm just saying, no. I don't even think he was at the stadium. Last year. I don't even think he was at the game. He had already left College Station, or not College Station, whatever the fuck it is. He'd already left it, or something like that. I think.
I thought he was still there.
No, I think he. All right, Clint. Jesus Christ. That is true. By halftime, I wish there was a WNBA game on. It might have been more entertaining. Oh, okay. I get it's unique situations. I don't think Pabulia was at that game last year, though.
Maybe it's Devin Brown that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's maybe what it was, because I was like, I don't think Prebula was even at that game. I think he had left already, actually left. So, which is what kind of started the uproar about the transfer portal window.
Yeah.
Which it is. It's really stupid. How do you extend the season but not change the portal? It's just really stupid.
Yeah. You've got to at least extend the portal. Any team that's in the playoffs, I think their portal should be extended at least 3 or 4 days past once they get eliminated. So if their team makes it all the way to the title, they shouldn't. If it's the title game's on the 19th, they should be allowed to the 22nd, 23rd.
Well, no. They've got to just remove the entire window, because if you're in the playoffs and you get an extension, great. But when everyone else has already jumped the portal and found a home, are people going to wait for you as maybe a second or third stringer if they've already taken someone else? You know, they need to move the whole window till after the season. They're going to have to figure that out because of the semester and quarters thing with college. I understand that, but you got to figure this out. That's why some people leave these teams, because they know that they won't be able to maybe find a home if they wait an extra 5 to 10 days.
Right.
Another team might take someone else. So you gotta change something. I don't know.
Please donate to our Cash App slush fund at the bottom.
That's our alcohol fund. We need painkillers. Spaz takes pills. I drink alcohol. How's that rum, by the way, Spaz?
Actually, it's not bad with Mountain Dew. It's actually pretty tasty.
Oh, I thought you were just going to say it does drown the sorrow, at least. Numbs the pain enough where I don't notice the taste.
Yeah, that too.
You're like, after five in, I don't even taste it anymore.
Yeah, I'm smoking too, so I got the combination fit going. Fuck it. It's the last game of the year. Because I'll be damned if I'm watching that national title game.
Unfortunately, I will be. But yeah, it's I mean, I might be. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. It is Monday night. Usually isn't a lot to watch on Monday night. Do I get the mercy of maybe a Blazer game that night? Let's see.
All right, let's see. The line right now is -7.5 for Indiana.
7.5.
That's why I knew it would definitely be a touchdown.
7.5 with the other team being the home team.
Yeah, I knew it would definitely be a touchdown, but I wouldn't have been surprised by it. 10 points.
I mean, that's pretty crazy. Oh, no. Damn.
Right.
I got to suffer through it. I don't even have a Blazer game that day. Fuck.
Luckily, I'm not renewing my day pass for sling that day because why?
Yeah, I think it'll actually be on ABC, won't it?
I don't know. No, I think that's no ESPN. I mean, it might also be on ESPN, ABC. It's ESPN. They own the playoffs. But yeah, please do again. Hit the like button if you haven't. Real quickly, it's free, but it makes us feel a little bit better about ourselves tonight in all of our pain and misery. Clint, you go straight to hell.
Hey,
straight to hell.
Hey, I'm sorry, I got to side with Clint on this one.
No, both of me says I want Indiana to win because I love seeing Miami fans melt down, especially in their home stadium.
Cristobal started to change, and if they don't win, we may find Michael Irvin doing the floppy fish on the sideline from too much cocaine, and I don't want to see my favorite receiver go out like that.
Well,
not on national TV.
Oh, that's why. What have we said? Don't do drugs.
Drugga. Drugs. Look out, drug train coming through. Who wants some drugs?
Yeah, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Okay. I just like to see the Miami fans melt down after they show up to act like their team's going to win it all.
Tony, I wish you had a way to jump in here because I would love to get in a little chat with you.
Tony doesn't because he's a bitch.
I know, he's a little wimp. I'd love to chat with Tony, where we could see and talk and about a couple of different things that I have a ranted ability with. So I guess we might as well go get the resident ranter since I did see him out there.
All he has to do is
get your big ass in here.
It was like all he has to do is say something.
Because nobody else is going to come in and talk with me besides Ben, and he's sick of me. So we need to find somebody to come hang out.
We're all sick of you,
and
me, and this team. There's just a multitude of problems and we saw it coming. I think, unfortunately, we kind of saw the culmination of different things coming together as like the perfect storm of just fuck.
We're gonna get fucked. Yeah. I tried to stay as positive as I could about it all, and then
I did too, but that's why I was like,
when I was out running around this morning and I get a from ESPN, Oregon has transferred 2 inside linebackers from their defense to fullback and running back for tonight's game. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
And
we're going to have to throw it 100 times.
We didn't even fucking see that hardly.
No.
I was screaming by the end of the first quarter, I was just screaming, going, run, hurry up. Stop taking time. Just go. Keep Indiana off and no. I mean, when they did it, it worked.
No.
But they just didn't do it. Oh, fucking hell. No, Clint, that's USC.
Yeah.
That's USC. Get it right, Clint. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, this guy.
Cheers, gentlemen.
You just Longhorns us?
I don't know. Here's the thing.
Yeah. Kentucky fired Stein.
When USC lost to Texas in 2006, when Vince Young on 4th and 6 scored a touchdown with about 19 seconds left, I was heartbroken for a very long time. sometimes it's better to lose to a better team by a margin like this than to have to deal with that. But Oregon still had a great year. But as far as the game goes, when you're playing a team like Indiana, you have to be perfect. You can't turn it over 3 times. And I think that the turnovers really set the tone.
Oh, 100%.
4th and 5. Yeah, hook them. 4th and 5.
Yeah. Well, that's why we said there was just multiple culminating factors going into this game that was like running back injuries. You've got your both coordinators leaving. You've got the O-line has still been kind of suspect. You've got your secondary losing its 2 and 30 deep in some places. And throwing a pick 6 on the first play of the game when you're spotting points to the other team, not a great way to start.
plus a block punt, and it's like Indiana is not a team that's going to overwhelm you with like.
At that point, the game was over. It was the other fumbles and the pick 6. That's probably 21 points.
I
it was
missed
over.
The blocked punt. Thank God.
Yeah, that was at the towards the end. Towards like the last 5 minutes, but by then it was done.
Yeah,
it was way over. You spotted 21 points in the first half to Indiana.
You spotted 21 points in the first quarter and a half.
That's what I mean. In the first half, you spotted 21 points to them. I mean, it's
they had 21 points, and those 21 points, they had I think a combined 23 yards of offense on those 3 touchdowns. One was a pick 6, one was a fumble recovery inside the 5, and another one was a fumble recovery and sack strip inside the 20. You can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, even here, it's without turnovers, 35-22. But when you're down as much as you were, your team just kind of gets demoralized too. They just kind of stop caring.
Well, I don't know if you saw, Ben, but I had a little proud podcast moment. Our friend Mr. Brett Betcher was talk times, and the camera was thrown on him twice.
He did not look happy. He did not look happy.
He did not look very happy. Poor dad was not having a happy dad moment at that time. But hey.
No Oregon fan that was there had a good time tonight.
No.
Every time you saw them, they were just like.
Well, I mean, the thing about Indiana is they're not going to overwhelm you with 5-star elite talent, but they are so incredibly elite at execution, and you saw that play after play. They will make no mistakes. They have no flaws. So you're going to have to play a perfect game to defeat them. And it was just one of these games where Oregon, with those turnovers, didn't really give themselves a chance. But I think Oregon has a lot to be proud of. It was a great season, and they have a lot of good to look forward to. So it's not all bad.
So then, for you, as the outsider, in a way, as the Rutgers, as the outsider in the sense of Rutgers, Alabama, USC bandwagon horror fan, minus Rutgers, that's shameful.
Don't forget Ohio State. I went to Ohio State too.
Oh my! Well, yeah. So did fucking Jeffrey Dahmer.
He did. Wow.
Yeah, he did for a semester.
I'm so glad I was in such good company.
Do you see this game? Because we talked about this multiple times, and it's still fully up in the air. Because there's 2 ways to look at this. We said, hey, if Dante Moore won the national title or lost in a very close game but put up big numbers, he would go to the draft with his projected thing. If he loses this game, it would be 50-50. But he didn't have a great game. So maybe he comes back.
It's
but
80-20.
Yeah, but with the way the O-line played tonight and the way he keeps getting hit, is it worth risking injury to come back, at the same time? So it's kind of like a mixed bag of what do you do?
Yeah, well, here's what I think about Dante Moore. Before I say that, though, Dave's here said, I'm lucky I wasn't one of the gay dudes he ate. Listen, Dave's here. Don't insult Jeffrey Dahmer. He was just hungry. We get a little bit bitter when we're hungry. All right. Jesus Christ. Have you ever not been hungry? I mean, really, the nerve. So, so let me get my train of thought. Dante Moore, in my view, should 100% go into the NFL draft. First of all, it's a weak quarterback class. He did well enough tonight that I don't think scouts are going to have any doubts about him they may not have had before. And I think he'll be a first-round pick.
Okay, whoever the doctor is that gave this guy Thorazine, you need to pull it out or give him more because he's talking nonsense.
Just because Jeffrey Dahmer was hungry doesn't mean you all have to criticize him. I mean, when you're hungry, all right, you eat things too. Just because he had different preferences doesn't mean you get mad at him. I mean,
very different. He had very different preferences.
Well, people eat chicken. They eat beef. Those are cows. That's chicken. They eat turkey at Thanksgiving. I mean, they
don't store them under the floorboards.
He preferred humans because they're more eloquent.
Oh, this motherfucker right here. No, go up one more.
What?
This motherfucker.
No, I know. He's been here. Moose has been here.
Hides all fucking year. Won't come in. But goddamn, he's got to come in and talk shit and rub it in.
No, he's been here. He posted earlier. I highlighted him.
All I'm saying is this is the first time I've seen him in months.
He's hungry.
He's got to come in here and talk shit because he's hungry. Because Michigan's going to be ass for the next 5 years, while Kyle Whittingham rebuilds them.
I can see what your point is though. It's like that's why I'm kind of like instead of 50-50. I think when you have a high draft stock,
no, that's Hannibal.
Even if Mendoza now takes over quote unquote number one quarterback, say, which I know some people are like Dante Moore's still the number one, whatever. If you're number one or number two, you're guaranteed pretty much top 5 pick, 6 pick. It's kind of hard to turn that down and potentially risk that type of stock by coming back.
What does Dante Moore improve in terms of his draft stock by coming back next year? It's a risk.
That's what I mean.
Here's what he improves. He improves his ability to read defenses, which sucks ass. His ability to change the play at the line of scrimmage, which he sucks ass in. And number 3, it gives him a shot to have a better outcome than the 2 games he sucked ass in this year were the 2 critical games of the year. Even the Penn State game, he didn't play his best. But he's not ready. He even said it himself a few weeks ago when he said, when I was 17, I thought I'd come out and be a star, and it bit me in the ass. Now, if I do the same thing 3 years later at 20 and go out early, am I going out too early? Am I really ready for that onslaught? I don't think he is, and tonight proved it. Because that defense he faced twice, that he got his ass handed to him twice by, is an NFL caliber defense. He's not ready.
Well, not everything is on him, of course, because if the O-line's not protecting him.
But if he has an even more experienced, better together O-line next year, he could have a year. He's got the weapons if they're healthy. And if the coaching makes a few changes, like I said earlier, they've got to stop this mentality of beating the shit out of each other. Stop beating the shit out of each other in practice, Dan Lanning. It's not working. By the end of the year, you have half your guys injured and the other half in the portal because they don't like the way you're treating them. And I'm starting to see that maybe there might be something to that. I don't know. But if I was a betting man, I would say some of the practicing decisions that are made, are pushing these guys too far. And this is why half of them are getting injured and the other half are saying, forget it, I'm out of here. I ain't going to take this abuse to my body.
I'm going to respond to a couple of comments. The first comment is about from I think it was Tony, who's talking about I think it was Marcus Mariota and was it
right
Justin?
there.
It's Mario Ta.
Okay. And Herbert.
He's right. He's right that it's not all about draft stock. It is about the intangibles like football IQ, reading defenses, and the like. But I don't know enough about him as a player to assess that. I suspect that NFL scouts do, and that the draft grade that he gets is going to determine whether he comes back or not, similar to Ty Simpson.
Well,
now,
right.
You go ahead.
They were saying earlier in the game, before the game started, they were saying, right as the game started, they were saying how generally NFL draft scouts and whatnot are grading on about a 25-game minimum schedule. Between his senior year of high school and this game tonight was the 21st game he'd started in 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah,
and they generally base it off of 25 or better.
It's a quick cut career in the sense of what you saw at UCLA, then he sat a year, and then this year. But like Adam said too, if it's a weak class, some teams will. There are teams that are dumb and will take some of the dumbest players, the worst picks, and pay them.
Happens every year.
Yeah. So no offense, I'm not saying Dante Moore is one of those players, but you're not going to turn down the money and the contract either.
I mean, look at Trevor Lawrence, number 1 pick. It took him almost 5 years. And he's finally starting to blossom.
I agree with you.
He came out early, came out after his sophomore or junior year, and another one is Sam Darnold. Came out early, got drafted, sucked ass, booted. And now the last 2 years at 2 different teams, he's won 14 games each year for 2 different teams.
And Daniel Jones, 1 year starting, and what was he, a top 6 pick?
He went to Duke. He was never going to be successful.
No, I know, but he was a top 6 pick after 1 year starting.
Yeah.
Mark Sanchez is a perfect example out of USC.
Another one,
fumble. At least he gave us memories, and stabbing an Uber driver.
And Dave's here says, I thought it was because I suggested Adam was gay backhandedly. You know what?
Yeah, that was up on the screen a long time ago.
I wish I was gay. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because with women, you have to deal with all emotion and all feelings, and it drives you through a wall. I get along better with men.
There it is too. That's a good one. Mitch Trubisky. Yeah, that's another one.
Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah.
Spaz raises a lot of good points about Moore. I think he's going to probably have to consider what team is he playing with next year at Oregon. Is he going to have the kind of support on the O-line, the wideouts that are going to, maximize his chances of improving? And what grade is he going to get in the NFL draft, and what money is he going to get offered? But I do agree it's probably too early.
Yeah, I regardless of stock, if he comes back another year and develops better pocket presence, better defensive reads, and learning how to audible and a few other things, he may not be a top 5 pick, but he's still going to be a mid-level first-round pick.
Who the fuck has a landline?
It's Adam.
Listen to me.
It's his direct link to his mother. It's the only way
house,
she can call.
My house in New Jersey, in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, is a throwback to the 80s. All right. We have Bon Jovi CDs. We have ColecoVision. We have Atari 5200, and we have landlines. You got to love that noise when you hear it. It means someone wants to talk to you. Isn't that cool?
No, it's probably just your fucking bookie trying to get their money.
No, I lost too much last summer. I can't do
Or
that
it's
anymore.
your 1-800 hooker trying to get their money.
Yes, I have
your love talk.
Yes,
so
I have.
it's $1 a minute.
I love Commodore 64 and Betamax, and guess what? 8 tracks. And yes, I love Blockbuster.
Where is
Blockbuster is the best.
There's
although there was one
so
time
much.
What is the final date that you can declare for the draft?
The 16th. Friday.
Is it?
Yes. Yep. That's why a lot of people are upset.
Oh, I thought it was later than that. So I was
Nope.
like, is it?
Because the title game is the 19th.
No, I
3
know.
days
That's
later.
I thought it was after even that. So I thought it was like
No.
February 1st or something. So I was like,
No.
I don't really pay attention to the draft that much. Like in sense of those details, so.
Excuse me. For the NFL draft, I think it's like February 1st.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not the portal, but yeah, the NFL draft.
Yeah.
Like to go declare for the draft. That's what I was like. No.
I think it's February 1st.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, I can't.
Because they have about 2 to 3 weeks after the national title to declare.
Yeah, the original January 10th.
Right.
Yeah.
I bet money he declares for the draft. He's gonna go. For
I just think if he was smart enough and he's got a good group of people and support around him, he would, number one, first he's got to go have a talk with Dan Lanning and say, okay, we're coming in with a new offense next year. What are we going to do? What are we going to do with issues with the O-line? Are we going to go get better? Are we going to go out and look in the portal for a couple of guys? Are we going to shore up this line? And is this offense going to be more free flowing next year? They had weapons, and I said it earlier on the pregame. I was like, Oregon's got to do something different. They've got to go deep. You do what Ohio State did to them last year. Use your receivers, run some verts, run some double crosses, and run some corners. But don't run the little, 6-yard corner go. You do some hitch and goes. Do some creative. Get your receivers out there. Go for 20-plus yard throws. Not this dink 5-yard screen pass that everybody has seen almost every game out of Oregon for the last 2 years. Generally, in the first set of plays, Will Stein runs a quick screen every time. And he did it again.
No, tonight there was not that many screens. The one got fumbled. And
the first one got picked off and ran back for a
that wasn't one of the screens though. That was just it was a quick out. It was a quick out, but it was about an 8-yard. But I mean, it wasn't the little screen pass to the side like we normally see. I'm saying tonight he actually didn't throw many of the screen. Maybe he should have.
Well,
all I know is that was terrible.
That pick six happened, in my view, because I don't think any other cornerback in the country would have intercepted that pass. I think it's because the Indiana cornerback read that so perfectly and timed it so perfectly that the quarterback didn't anticipate that he would do that. But look,
looked at him the whole way. It was telegraphed, and the coverage was too tight, and he still read it and threw it right there.
Oh, I agree with you.
That was a terrible decision.
You know what? It reminds me a little bit of Tua Tagovailoa's pick six that he threw against Clemson in the national championship game in 2000. I think it was 18. I mean, it's just I don't think that Moore anticipated that the cornerback was going to break on the ball like that. I don't think he had seen that. And I think that's what surprised
that's
him.
an NFL caliber defense. That's why.
That's right. That's a great point. I mean,
he didn't read that. That is an NFL defensive move right there on the way he read that perfectly. I mean,
that's a good point.
That's an NFL corner coverage right there.
Yeah, I agree.
Hence why Ponds or whatever is already projected like a top 10 in this draft.
I mean, that was a great play. But, I mean, I think a lot of these players, and I don't want to be generalizing too much, but in terms of going to the NFL, I think Tony made a statement about agents ruining careers. And to some extent, I think he's 100% right because, agents are focused solely on, of course, the financial aspect of things, not necessarily the long-term sustainability of the player. And I think these players sometimes get bad advice. Now, in Moore's case, if he comes back, certainly that would not be a bad decision. But if he goes to the NFL, even if he's not ready, it wouldn't be a necessarily bad decision either because, he probably doesn't come from an incredibly wealthy background. Most players don't. So when you get hit with that kind of money and, and that kind of stability that you will have for life financially, it's hard to say no, especially if you're a mid-first round grade. And I think that's why he's going to go. No. But Mendoza is a finished product.
Yeah, Mendoza. Well, Mendoza's. I think he's out of eligibility, isn't
he? Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Mendoza should run for president. He's very verbose.
Mendoza's the top pick. He won the Heisman, and he's also going to be the top pick in the draft this year.
And he's about to win a national title.
And he's probably ready to win a national title, all in the same year. I mean, it's Joe Burrow all over again. It's 2019.
My God, Burrow was
exceptional defense, an exceptional quarterback. What was Tony put up earlier? 8 or 9 touchdowns and only 5 or 4 incompletions in
8 touchdowns, 5 incompletions, I believe it was.
In 2 games against powerhouse teams in the final 8. He beat 2 of the top 8 teams in the country and only had 5 incompletions and threw 8 touchdowns.
Well, their coaching staff. I mean, look. It's not just Signetti. He's got the right coaching staff underneath him. Like they do just an amazing job. So Indiana as a whole, the coaching staff deserves so much credit for what they've done.
Signetti's a G. He learned from the G.
Yeah, I mean, he was. And by the way, Jason's right. They do take up to 20%. And look, as far as Signetti goes, he was Alabama's wide receivers coach from 2007, I believe, to 2011. Then he went to Indiana University, Pennsylvania as the head coach, and then where his father coached. And then he went to James Madison. But I think Signetti said something tonight during the postgame interview that is critical when you're assessing how great these coaches are. They asked him, why, what was the recipe for all of his success? And he said, because I have the people. And that really is the thing. When you have the players and you have the resources and you have the support, you don't have to be the most amazing coach in the world. You have to be very good, and certainly he is. But he's got the people, and that's the difference here.
Yeah. You know who he's got? They showed him during the pregame. You want to take one guess?
Tell me.
Mark Cuban.
Oh, there you go.
Well, that's called a booster. We're talking about his coaching staff because they were talking about during the thing.
We're talking about the guy that gave him the money to get those players that he's talking about.
I know, but I'm talking about the coaching staff. I myself am talking about the coaching staff where they were talking in the game about how those two have been with Signetti since he was before James Madison, and they were making like $8,000 a year coaching.
Yeah,
and now they're locked in for like $2 million a year.
Yeah,
because they do a fucking fantastic job.
Yeah, and Hummus Hero's statement is exactly right. That this narrative of Indiana just has these transfers or misfits from James Madison. No, their offensive line has NFL talent. Their secondary does, and of course Mendoza is the number 1 pick. But I think it goes back to what Woody Hayes said at Ohio State. You win with people. You got to, no matter how great of a coach you are, you got to have the people and the resources. And Signetti has both. And when you combine that with his coaching ability, that's what this results in.
Yeah. This is a personality of Signetti. I mean,
but he would not have the players he has if it wasn't for the contribution of guys like Mark Cuban, who 5 years ago they weren't putting that money into Indiana football.
No, but 5 years ago,
But now they are.
5 years ago,
That's true.
NIL was barely a thing 5 years ago.
But
that's true.
But again, Tony
Saban built his without the NIL, and that's why he said, "Fuck that, I'm out because I can't compete with these guys who are getting all the monies now."
I know, but I'm saying Saban did it in a different manner. Like he said, there were perks. You know, he had a car dealership, and he gave him cars or whatever. And you know, we all know that. We all know.
Gave him $1 billion contract.
We all know that. We all know this. I'm just saying. Yeah, okay. Indiana has Cuban. Good. Well, we have Phil Knight. So I mean, you know, if we want to bitch and complain about getting players, Signetti's not even, but he's not getting all these four. They literally did that graph like how many times during the game where they said Oregon has the most 4 and 5 stars in the entire playoff semifinals, and Indiana has the least. Well, I know this is what but this is exactly what I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah, and that's why I brought it up.
He just finds the right players. It's not about the NIL. It's not about the money. It's also about, do you want to win games?
Well, I think it's important. It's critically important to have the resources, but you also have to be able to identify the right players.
Don't make me Spaz. Don't make me rage quit my own fucking show after I'm having a good time over here. Now I'll freaking rage quit this motherfucker. You fucking asshole. God damn it. You control the chat, bitch.
You sound like Jeffrey Dahmer. But the other thing is development.
I'm confused. Sorry.
You have players that can come in as 3 stars, and you see a program like Iowa, for example. Saban was a genius at developing players. So it was 3 things: the resources, the ability to evaluate players properly, and the ability to develop them. Signetti has the resources, and he's got the other 2. And that's why I think he's built a tremendous team. And he's also an old school coach, and that's what I love about him. He's old school, he's simple, he's tough. He's exactly what you need to be successful in football and in life.
Ben's going to kill me because I didn't realize.
What happened? Ben went off the deep end all of a sudden.
I guess we were accidentally fighting over the chat. So so he rage quitted on me.
Oh, he's hungry.
I jumped the chat on him.
Well,
sorry, Ben. Come back, buddy.
Jason, you're 100% right. Signetti is straightforward and coached with a chip on it, and his players play that way too. I mean, there's no better motivating factor than when you think people don't take you seriously. I used to do that in high school, Glenn. I used to smoke 2 cigarettes at once. I thought it was cool. It wasn't.
I saw this guy walking down the street today with like 3 cigarettes hanging out of his mouth, smoking. All 3 of them were lit. They were only little, like he was smoking 3 butts or something, but it was still just like, what the fuck?
Do you remember Morton Downey Jr.?
Yes, I remember Morton Downey Jr. It is your child.
He smoked. I was a chain smoker.
Ben is your child. It is confirmed. The DNA has came back. You are the father, Adam.
Oh, good. I'm so glad. Now I'm going to have to deal with parenting duties, and I don't know how to do that. All I can say is I ain't changing no diapers. So Ben is...
What?
I don't know. I just lost my train of thought. So, Jason O. So I lived in Indiana for 4 years, and I happened to have liked Indiana when Bobby Knight was the head coach. Now, a lot of people said he was a prick, but I thought he was one of the best coaches, most brilliant coaches. Adam respects LeBron's legacy. What does that have to do with anything?
Hey, Austin, I don't know, man. Ben's already mad at me, so I'm not touching shit.
LeBron is not as good as Michael Jordan. That's all I'm going to say. Now,
there's nobody like Michael Jordan.
No. And as far as Indiana fans go, I can say this from experience that they are the nicest people. One thing about people in Indiana is they are very nice and very respectful, and they are not going to be like fans from LSU, for example, or Auburn. Bobby Knight was a prick. I know that people said he was a prick, but he was, in my opinion, a brilliant coach. And I think he was one of those coaches who gives his kids life lessons that help them beyond sports. And I think a lot of players would attest to that. But yeah, Jason, that was the reputation of him. I feel like Ben listened to our Jeffrey Dahmer discussion and was inspired. Who knows what will happen next?
He's going to eat Sam now because I made him mad.
Oh, well, Austin, yeah, sorry about that, Austin. I should have gotten the joke, but,
Adam, keep him entertained. I got to take a phone call.
Wow, so I'm the only person on the show right now. And who in God's name wants to listen to me? Well, Indiana fans are insufferable. The only thing keeping them quiet was the fact that, well, I could see Indiana fans being insufferable in Assembly Hall, and particularly in the 80s and portion of the 90s. But from what I understand, Indiana football fans are a different breed. But, I mean, look, Indiana as a team, Indiana as a state, I didn't particularly enjoy living there because for a variety of reasons. But give us some dating advice for our married folks. I can't give dating advice to married folks. I can give dating advice, but it won't be very good advice. So my number one rule is if you can, don't date. It's much more peaceful and less stressful to be single than it is to be dating someone or even married. So that's my dating advice from someone who's not an expert. Show us the back of your hair. You want to see the back of my hair? I don't know. That's the back of my hair. There you go. All right. I'm a cross between Elvis and Michael Landon. Just joking. It's getting late. So
shut up, you pussy.
I love you. What? You call me a pussy? I'm just a baby. He's mad. You kind of look like Jeffrey Dahmer right now. You look hungry and angry. Adam, number one for dating, don't date family. Oh, well, yes, we don't want to do that. But the happiest people, in my opinion, are the people who are single. Just saying. No stress. You don't have to deal with someone saying, I just feel like you're not hearing me today. Or I feel like you're emotionally unavailable today. It causes your blood pressure to go through the roof. Then you find yourself on amlodipine and getting pre-diabetic. Get lost. Single is the way to go.
Me and Adam should just make a dating advice call-in show.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't have.
I'd be like this for Austin. Don't slap your ex around.
Or we can have the Love Connection, a reboot of Love Connection.
Oh yes. Or the Love Connection. That was Dr. Drew, right? What was the Dr. Drew one?
That was one. I thought it was Chuck Woolery from the 80s. I thought was it Love Connection?
I think Love Connection was that one, but then there was the other one with wasn't it fucking Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew?
Yeah, Dr. Drew is funny. He's apparently a doctor of psychiatry, but he comes off more as
a sex doctor.
Quacking off with Adam and Ben. I like that. But I mean, yeah. So anybody in the chat, ask dating questions. I'd be happy to give you my advice. Jax hosted Love Connection. Yeah, I love it. They have the girl on. So tell us, how did your date go? Well, not good. And they give you these horror stories. We went out, and when I tried to order an appetizer, he slapped me in the face and said it was too expensive. And then he made me pay. Would you like to go out with him again? And they put like the percentages on. And the guy always picks the wrong person. But Family Feud with Richard Dawson was the best. Especially the people in the bonus round that say the dumbest answers in the world. What is your favorite holiday of the year? My anniversary. No, dumbass. So Family Feud was good. Price is Right, Bob Barker. Press Your Luck. Press Your Luck was good. Joker's Wild. Yeah, Richard Dawson used to kiss all the women. And at that time in like 1984 or 85. And I
Clint,
guess I didn't mind.
And Clint. Makeup sex is not the answer. You're right. But goddamn, it's amazing. You get to take all that frustration.
You know what? The problem with makeup sex is that you're like in this eternal state of euphoria during the makeup sex, and afterwards, all the angry feelings that you had towards your partner return. So it's like going from the height of euphoria to the low depths of depression.
At least I got what I wanted, though, quickly.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Who should say I love you first? You should say I love you when you truly feel it, and not base that decision on something you can't control, like your other partner's feelings.
Austin, the correct answer is you let your boyfriend tell you he loves you first.
Yes, he was good on The Running Man. Yes, he was. Then we had Joker's Wild.
Has anybody seen the new one?
I rented it the other night, but I fell asleep.
Oh shit.
If anybody wants to watch good TV, watch The Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Mm.
Lucy, no, Lucy.
I love Lucy.
No, Ricky. No, Ricky. You don't come in here like that, Ricky.
And if
but Lucy, I love you.
And if you really,
Ricky, you put that over there in that corner, Ricky. And don't come nowhere near me, Ricky.
If you want to be really, really sentimental and deep into the 80s, you got to watch Little House on the Prairie with Michael Landon. I love Nellie. She was my first crush. She was a hottie.
No. That's the truth right there. But Duck, you'll never find out, so.
Spaz is too old.
Yeah, mine just goes. You guys got to get on my program, okay? Because I'm not going to ever be old, because when I die, I'm going to be frozen. I'm going to be in one of those labs where they stick you in ice for 500 years and they bring you back to life, kind of like Jason from Friday the 13th.
Are you going to be like stuck next to Walt Disney in his little?
Yeah, Ty Cobb, Walt Disney, Saddam Hussein,
Saddam Hussein,
Muammar Gaddafi. All the ones that are frozen.
I don't think Saddam is, because he was hung publicly, and I believe he berated the crowd as he got choked to death, because then they drove the body through the base. I was in Iraq on the base on gate guard when they drove him through after he was publicly hung.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, after he was publicly hung into crit.
Oh my God, that was.
Oh wow,
that's unbelievable.
So you were like on the detail and saw all that shit.
Yeah, I was in the gate guard, and they were coming through after they did the public hanging, where he was again like berating the crowd while he was like berating the crowd or whatever.
That hanging was disgusting. It was horrible. But Little House on the Prairie is wholesome. It was my favorite show as a kid. Right at the same time when my mom was reading me a book called The Mouse and the Motorcycle. If anybody remembers that book. I hear Adam is Batman secretly. No, I'm Robin. And also Burgess Meredith played the Penguin, who also played Mickey in the Rocky series.
Yeah, Adam has those assless latex chaps like Robin does.
Well, true story. We were going to use me at one point as a penguin type character in a wrestling program, but I talked him out of it.
I could see. I don't know, Spaz. I could kind of see that. You have the voice for it.
The way I walk because of my nerve damage, it kind of has a little bit of a penguin walk at times.
Oh, interesting. Huh. You know who I think I should have been? I think I should have been Malachi in Children of the Corn. I think I would have been a good Malachi, or one of the camp counselors in Friday the 13th Part 7, where I get killed off early in the movie.
I was like, Part 7 is like, Jesus, oddly specific.
I'm a big fan of Friday the 13th. At Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. You got to watch that. Ben looks like a Mr. Freeze. Spaz's Joker. I can see that.
The joke of his life is being a Ducks fan.
And a Blazers fan.
Double. That's a double ouch. That's a double ouch.
Clyde Drexler was on the Blazers, wasn't he?
Yes.
Didn't they play the Bulls? Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was just a
one of
great
the better
player.
6-game series in NBA history.
He was just a great player at the Blazers. Then he went to Houston and actually won a title finally.
2.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. That's right too, because it was him, Charles Barkley, and Hakeem Olajuwon.
Speaking of Houston, I will never forget that damn Game 7 when John Starks decided to miss every 3-point shot from. Oh boy, terrible. Clyde the Glide. That's right, Jason. Oh, yeah. He was smooth, man.
Yep, that was Portland's best chance with Clyde Drexler, Terry Porter, Kevin Duckworth, Jerome Kersey, and Buck Williams.
Still couldn't do it.
That starting 5 was nasty, and then you had guys like Cliff Robinson and Danny Ainge coming off the bench.
Man, that was a good team.
Yep. Probably the deepest team Portland had ever had.
Good team, not great.
Well, they went against a Bulls team that was just...
Yeah, on fire.
Yeah.
Shut up,
and
Clint.
they still took them to 6 games.
Shut up, Clint.
They did.
Hey, point. Look. What's that?
I've never been to Portland. It seems like a very nice city. Is it as nice as it looks?
If you look at the mayor's photos, it is. But then you have to look at everyone else's.
I'm coming to Eugene next year. I can't wait. Never got rings because of Jordan. That's right.
Barkley.
One of them was John Starks for that ridiculous performance in Game 7.
Fucking Durant. God damn it.
Adam, what superhero would Gabe be? I don't know. I gotta think about that. I could see Gabe as Robin. Yeah, I definitely.
Hold on. Uno momento.
Oh no. Please don't take your shirt off again. Oh God. If he comes back naked, I'm ending this shit. I'll rage quit this show.
I just want to date Winona Ryder. And I think it's about time I pursue it. It's been years. I want to tell her, look, hey, you steal clothes from various stores in Beverly Hills. You're my kind of girl. So there's some people who are close to our age here. I mean, I guess my age, because they remember this stuff. That makes me feel better.
I don't really remember him. All I remember is I did meet Clyde Drexler and Rick Adelman.
That's so cool. How tall was Clyde Drexler?
Well, I mean, I was fucking like 7, so obviously he was gigantic.
Yeah.
Clyde Drexler was like 6'5", 6'6".
Wow.
I think. Let me double check.
Are we ready for show and tell?
Hold on. I'm trying to find something out here. Hold on. Oh, 6'7". At least he used to
I
be
could
6'7".
have told you.
Well,
I'm 5'8".
I'm just saying when I met him when I was like 7, of course he was fucking gigantic.
Mm.
Of course he was fucking gigantic. Uh-oh.
So Duck asked a question here about
You do not ignore
glasses.
Tim Prangley. You do not ignore Tim Prangley.
Oh, Tim's here? Tim's cool. Yeah, Tim. What's up, man? Tim is very cool.
Oh my god, that is the set. Oh my god, I had some of those years ago.
Shit. That's unbelievable. Yeah. That's like from 1992.
Yes. That is.
And then I have another set from 2013-14. I have a set of 4 from last year, and I have 3 already this year of another set that they're putting out.
That's so cool.
The ones we had, they all got worn out from being in the dishwasher. So like all the painting, got chipped off after a while, and you were like, "Yeah." Those are like in the box still. Like, yeah, that's a set.
Yeah.
Hey,
what is it worth? What is it worth? Like $20?
Yeah, $40, I think.
Oh, okay, not bad.
And then this year they got smarter and they put them in boxes, so they're in little boxes. I got a bunch of bobbleheads too over the years. I've got all kinds of stuff.
Uh-oh. Don't invite Tim up here. I couldn't take 2 USC alums.
Hey, if Tim wants to come up, I've got it coming. I'm here to take the abuse tonight.
Again, I will reiterate for everyone watching this now, later, whatever. I said Indiana would win.
You did.
Yeah.
So I will pat myself on the back, just not as badly as it was.
Yeah. One thing you're not talking about though is that from
that's
that
a plushie.
I still got my posters of Randy Macho Man Savage, Hulk Hogan, Brutus the Barber Beefcake. I mean,
that's because you're a 12-year-old who just lives in an adult man's body.
Miss Elizabeth was the most gorgeous human I've ever seen in at that point in my life.
Yeah, I'd have to double down on that.
Yeah, she was something. And so was the Hunky Tonk Man.
OUEs? What the
OU'd.
Oh,
you have to bring Tim on. Tim is great. Tim tolerated my belligerent calls at the USC show for a long time, and he was very, very cool.
Mine too.
He ignored me most of the time. Probably a good idea to have ignored me.
The older I get, the more I appreciate being ignored.
No, Mick Foley.
Oh, Mick Foley was great. Mick Foley was in the Hell in a Cell match with The Undertaker, and the shots he took were unreal.
Oh, my God. What was that?
And the Triple H one, where he went through the mat.
Yeah.
Again, and I was like, and you killed him finally. You finally killed him.
Anybody who was go ahead.
The stories about Miss Elizabeth at the end, yeah.
Oh, she was amazing. But if whoever was really into WWF then would remember the Brother Love show. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
A man who
Bruce Pritchard, who's now the talent relations leader.
Let's see if
Spaz knows, man. Spaz is on it.
Let's see if see if we get our devices connected in the background here. I'll take care of it, but let's see if they start working. So what happens? I don't know what happens. Why his shit never works half the time. I don't know what it is.
What was it
I know.
What was it you
like every time it's like that? I'm like, I don't know why. It's always
You
weird.
did something with somebody the other day and it worked.
Yeah. Again, if you change device platforms or even browsers, sometimes it resets all your shit, and you have to change it all back. It's like whenever I do the Big Ten rivalry show, I always have to change my mic settings, and when I come to stream here, I have to rechange it back, even though they're supposed to be stored.
So it won't allow us to bring him in audio or anything?
Not right now. No.
What the
It says it
fuck?
needs to connect to everything. Yeah, it's just dead in the water right now.
I'm confused.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're always confused.
I know. I like it that way. It means I never understand anything, and that's sometimes better. But
He'll
guys, I have
probably
to
reset
run
and come
because
Don't be a bitch.
it's 12:12 here in New Jersey, and I have
It's
to run.
Saturday. It's Saturday morning.
It is. It is. I'm actually flying back to the great state of Georgia for
Here we go.
a few
Oh,
months.
hold on.
until
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. All right, cool. Everyone, do not let this next guest, quickly Adam, say hello. Do not let this next guest anywhere near your children. Welcome in our next guest.
Kids, we have a very special treat. An officer from the Paradise PD is here to teach us about good touch, bad touch.
Oh my God.
That's as much as I can play of that, or I get stricken to hell by YouTube.
I come for those kind of intros.
Hey Tim, how's it going, man? Great to see you.
Every time I see this show come on, this is the greatest show on YouTube. When I see this, I am glued. I am glued
Oh, fuck.
to my TV or monitor.
We're going to hell.
I'm here for you, Spaz, actually. I'm here. Do you need me? I was worried about you tonight.
Yeah, it was rough tonight, I tell you.
You were worried about him. Last year, I was talking him off the cliff. Tonight, immediately after pick 6, I was like, and I'm getting drunk. He's like, look, it's better. We scored a touchdown. And then it was like, no,
All
I'm getting
downhill.
drunk. I was like, I'm getting drunk. Like, no, I'm done.
I just that Indiana team is just fucking
There's
good.
something else.
It's just too good. I haven't seen a team. I was talking to Gabe, the Georgia Blade. I was talking to him a minute ago about the fact that I'm looking back on the really good teams of the past like 10 years, and I'm not saying they're winning, but they're battling. You know, Alabama 16. Sorry. I know that's Adam. You're not going to want to hear that, but even that 19 team, that defense, LSU. I think that they could, with that offense that they have, with the defense that LSU had, they could have put some serious points up on the LSU. That would have been a hell of a shootout, that game. So I mean, I'm kind of talking trash, but I'm not really talking trash because my God, that team is good.
Yeah, I compared. It was the first thing I said tonight when I came on was that this is 2019 LSU all over again.
I think Tim makes a good point, though. It's like LSU's defense that year was not even that great. They were just good enough. It was the offense that carried that team, whereas Indiana has the defense to back it up.
And the offense. And
the Indiana pass rush is gonna counter that Jamar Chase going deep. You know, you're gonna have time to throw it deep, right? Burrow's gonna have to be a surgeon because there's gonna be a guy in his face every 5 seconds. You know, so
that's true.
Okay, I'm not saying they win. I'm saying they're in all those. I don't think there's a team. You know, that the defense, that Georgia team, same thing though. That Georgia defense was sick, but I don't think that Georgia offense would have scored a lot of points on this defense. So I don't. I'm just looking back. I don't see this is a legitimate champion that we're watching this year.
Yeah.
Sorry,
This is like almost a team of destiny in a way. You know, you see those from those teams once in a while where you're like, there's nothing getting in their way.
What team usually opens up 7.5, basically playing the other team in their home stadium?
Yeah.
You saw the way Indiana traveled, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, hold on, Spaz. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Where the fuck were your fans?
They were broke.
They forgot to leave the Orange Bowl.
They spent all their money in Miami 2 weeks ago.
This buys into my theory that you chain those fuckers up below the stadium somewhere, and then on game day you You take their crack pipes away from you, let them scavenge out into the stands, so they lose their freaking minds. That's my theory about Autzen, because nothing gets that mad without some serious deprivation. And I'm thinking they did. They spent all their money on that first trip because they just couldn't afford the second one.
It was
Yeah.
well.
That's right. That's right.
It was a shit show from the beginning, no matter what. Because like one, you went to Miami, then you had to go to Atlanta, and then if you'd pulled off the win tonight, you would have had to go back to Miami. Like holy hell! Even like if it was USC, that would be a bitch.
Yeah.
For any fan base.
Who?
Hey, Tim.
Who? You what?
Trojan Blade says you told him that you guys would beat Indiana by 28.
Of course. Yeah, why not? Sure. They're lucky they dodged us this year, I'll tell you.
We were not so fortunate. Twice.
No. Twice. 2 losses. Hey, so what do you... This is a serious question. What do you think of the preparation for this game, though? I mean, you guys... Usually the big thing with Lanning is that he fires the guys up. They're ready to go. They're coming out. They're all, Zen masters, crazy motivated. Ooh, that didn't look very I mean, they look scared. Your team looked like they're on their heels. Not scared, on their heels the whole game.
He ran out of cocaine after the Penn State game.
USC has a cocaine quarterback. You guys got cocaine quarterback. You got a head coach. You guys seen cocaine quarterback yet?
No.
Oh, it's a USC guy from the early 2000s. He was dealing all kinds of shit.
We kind of went over it a bunch earlier. We were like, there was some issues where maybe it's more exacerbated or more focal, but I mean, when you lose basically all your running backs, your fifth string is your best one on the field. Your secondary, your second and third string are all in the transfer portal. Both your coordinators have been at their schools doing their recruiting and trying to coach for it.
Yeah.
I think it was just a culmination of everything. And then just Indiana being really fucking good. I don't take anything away from Indiana because, I mean, they weren't playing nice. They were trying to pour it on,
Well, one thing that's really interesting is that in the first series, I think it was the first play, they throw the pick six, but then they get the ball back and they drive all the way down the field and they score. So that suggested to me that, and Oregon was playing at a high level, they could compete, but then the turnovers got to them and they didn't replicate that again at all. And I think a lot of it is attributable to Indiana's talent. I think they just ran into a better team that unfortunately is going to, there was a better team tonight.
And that's 100% true. Like we said too, the self-inflicted wounds, when you spot a team like Indiana at basically 21 points, I mean, you're just shooting yourself in the foot no matter what.
Well, your game plan goes out the window, doesn't it? I mean, you can't actually. It's early enough, and it was kind of early enough, but without a running game. And by the way, as USC fans, we're not going to feel sorry for you. We lost our top 2 guys at Michigan halfway through the season. We were running back 3 after game 5. So.
No.
Exactly.
I mean, no one needs to feel sorry about any of that. And I'm just saying it was a culmination of things. I mean, we've dealt without, a couple of our receivers even most of the year.
Yeah.
It is what it is, but it just is. It was just a buildup of 3 to 4 different things that it was like, yeah, this is impossible.
But by the time this game hit, we were so beat up between injuries and the portal. And I talked about it earlier. It's like, there was some questions after the Penn State game, because then it went to the Indiana game. Both teams had a bye and we just got hustled, outperformed, and a couple of whatever. And there was guys got injured that week during. All of a sudden, we went from a completely healthy team to a bye week, and coming up to the next week, it was like half the roster was injured. It's like, what's going on here?
Well, you just have to have deeper rosters now. I mean, you're playing 14, 15 game seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we
you guys have deeper. I don't know, because it's hard to say, Spaz, because you guys have about as deep of a roster as there is, really.
We did.
Ohio State.
The 2 key areas that we needed to not have injuries and portal drops were our secondary and our running backs. And we lost 3 running backs and like 4 people in our secondary to the portal within days.
Yeah, I want to address Mr. Adam here. Look, I'm not making any excuses. Indiana's just really fucking good, and Kirk Cignetti and them deserve all the credit in the world for being prepared. We're just giving examples of potential causes, like culminating into different avenues of it. I picked Indiana to win. Again, just not by this ass beating. So yeah, I mean, I didn't even watch the fourth quarter.
Yeah, what was the final? 56-22?
Something like that.
55-22, I think.
55.
That's why I
didn't
said
even watch the fourth quarter.
That's why I said you guys got OU'd, because that's SC beat them like 55-19. The score was so close.
Yeah.
To that was like, I was surprised. I didn't get it. I think Moore just wanted to get out and get to the NFL draft for the second half. He's like, dude, can you pull me, coach? Can you just pull me out of this game? I do not want this Indiana pass rush. I don't want anything to do with it.
Probably. I wouldn't blame him. Half the old line was probably like, are we done yet?
Yeah.
I mean, they were just getting mauled. They were just getting absolutely mauled. I thought they would be much more prepared after facing Texas Tech, because Texas Tech statistically has the number 1 defense, and Texas Tech proved that against us. It seemed, but my God, if Indiana makes Texas Tech look like child's play.
Can you let Trojan Blade know I did not say only when I said they were the pioneers of NIL. They've been doing NIL. They've done NIL better than anyone for a couple decades now. But I think finally it started to pay off.
But Tim, I can verify you also did say this.
Of course. God, I love all those uniforms. I can't get enough, man.
No, I didn't.
I wish we had 87 uniforms. God.
I didn't put my uniform back on. It's actually folded up over here on my printer. I took it off before the game started, and I just didn't put it back on. I was like, nope.
You guys got a ton of jerseys, and your best one to me is the old school Oregon Duck one. The old Oregon helmet and the green uniform, just like the traditional one that I grew up with.
Like the throwback,
the green and yellow, yeah.
Yeah,
I did love those helmets tonight, though.
You know, we call that USC. We call that just our uniform. We don't call it throwback.
You know what half the college was called that? Our uniforms. That's it, yeah.
That's our uniform. Yeah. It's kind of hard to have a throwback.
Oregon's helmets tonight were the best I've seen.
He does when he's off the speed. He does, yeah.
I don't understand.
He's the off-season snuggler. You don't want to get him in season. That's when he's all hyped up and shit.
Yeah,
when Dan's all gacked up. You want to stay away from him, but when he chills out a little bit, he's all right. You got to get him when he's going down. When he
fuck.
When he downshifts, that's what you want to be with Dan. This is a snuggler.
What is it with this guy? I mean, I just don't get what his prep is like in these playoffs.
Their prep went out the window as soon as they turned it over twice, because they were.
If I'm going to take 2
years in a row.
If I'm going to take something positive, though, and I know we can have all of our complaints, so this is not a cope mechanism or anything like that, because I know we make fun of all the other fan bases for coping, especially USC. But it's one thing that at least we can say every year Dan has gotten better in general. Like he's never lost more than he's always won 10 games or more. So it was 10, 12, then 13. This year, 14 games, and it's gotten further. So maybe we want that astronomical jump like the Cignetti is having. Every fan base wants that. Ask USC if Lincoln Riley, year 2, could go undefeated and win a national title. Would they have taken it?
Can I say something? I'm going to say something. I've actually had this conversation, but here's what I'm going to say really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't Ryan Day and Dan Lanning winning every national championship? Because they have the best rosters almost year in year out. Now this Cignetti team, I don't know how it happened, but they look like they are clearly the best roster for some reason. But I mean, year in year out, yes, Dan's doing a great job, but it's why SC fans can crack on you guys because you guys get there, you guys look the part, you do everything right, you own the regular season, and then something happens, Ben, and that's where great coaches are. You know what I mean? Yep. Great coaches beat the teams they're not supposed to beat, and it seems like Dan's beating the teams that he should beat. I mean. Was it Lanning that went into Columbus and beat Ohio State a couple years back? You know,
no, that was Cristobal.
It was Cristobal.
Oh, okay.
We beat him at home last year.
So that's what I mean. Then Dan's got to go and win these games that he's not supposed to win.
No, 100.
Yeah, he's that guy.
100%. That's why I'm saying I'm not making excuses. I'm saying I'm taking some positive out of saying every year it's getting better, but. As a coach, he's only been a coach for this is his fourth year. At least I could say there's growth every year with different coordinators outside Lupoy, and he's won a conference title, and he's made the playoffs. So I kind of go, okay, at least there's something good. That's not a cope because me and Spaz agreed we would rather have lost tonight, not in this manner, but we would have rather lost tonight. Than in another national title game.
It's a little easier to swallow when you get blown out because then you just like, fuck it, bring it at me. We sucked.
I'm numb to it. To it.
Yeah, other than losing on a last-second field goal. Oh, that was PI in the end zone last night. You know.
Oh, yeah. How is that not called again? How is that not called against Miami? He literally grabbed – the Ole Miss play. I saw the highlight again today, and he was dragging the guy to the ground.
This year, I've never seen more missed face mask calls and pass interference calls than in probably ever in college football.
Yeah, good point, I don't put this one on Lanning. I think they just ran into a better team, and. The Indiana is flawless, and Oregon needed to play their best game. Instead, they played one of their worst games, and it's just terrible. They ran into a juggernaut tonight, and there's no amount of preparation was going to change the result.
Well, actually, Adam, I want to hear Adam because Adam's a perfect person for this question. What do you think? What do you think has Lincoln Riley had a roster like we've seen in the last 3 years, anywhere close to anything that Dan Lanning's had the last 3 years?
I don't believe so.
Even, I mean, guys on top, do you guys agree as well? I mean, Lincoln Riley's roster has been really good at certain positions and there's holes all over the place.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I can agree with that. I don't think holes all over the place, but you're missing like a couple pieces here and there.
Well,
I mean,
maybe.
I think
you're missing a couple star players. Like you have good players, but you're missing a couple just a couple of elite players in a couple spots that could make a huge difference.
I agree with that. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair point.
My opinion.
What I'm countering with is I just think that Dan, you're right. Dan Lanning's only his fourth year, but man, if I'm Phil Knight and I'm fielding these rosters, and he's not getting to the finish line, I am looking around.
Yeah, but no, I wonder. We're going to see. Spaz, you confirmed Drew Maringer has been promoted OC, right?
Yeah.
Is it confirmed, or do we not know yet that Hampton is going to be the DC?
As far as I know, both of them were already promoted.
Okay, I thought that we talked about that before, and that made sense. Just promote from within. I wonder if it takes some new blood, quote unquote, even though they've been in the system, but fresh eyes that are making the decisions to change things. Because again, tonight, especially, you had Stein and Lupoy, who are at Cal and Kentucky, respectively, recruiting. And that's a huge drain, especially on first-time head coaches, to go recruiting, portal, and then going against Indiana and trying to coach your team up. Also, Stein was on the sideline tonight. Why the hell was he on the sideline?
That's weird.
He's always in the box. Why was he on the sideline? That was kind of weird to me.
I will say you're going to miss Stein a hell lot more than Lupoy, in my opinion. You can tell me how I'm wrong on that one. But you guys with Dillingham and Stein, you you gotta hope he get light in the bottle 3 times in a row. I mean, is this guy a protege of Stein? What is the OC coming up?
Maringer, he's the hype guy that looks like he's on crack all the time in the Ducks versus
Ben,
video.
the entire stadium looks like they're on crack, including the head coach. It's kind of hard.
So it's
a little more than that.
Fit. It's a perfect fit.
Now we're more drunkards, really. Eugene.
Alcohol cannot do what I see in the faces of those people. I'm telling you right now.
Maringer's
too much teeth. There's too much teeth. I can see too much teeth. There's no way there's not alcohol.
Has Maringer been there the whole time with Lanning?
Those are the fair weather. I don't remember
because
how long Maringer's been there.
I want to say he's been there the whole time.
Maybe.
Fuck me. How do I spell his name? Maringer.
Merringer.
I thought that's what. Yep, that's what it was. I thought that's 38 years old. And he has. He was a wide receiver coach at Texas. Then he went to Florida Atlantic to be the co-offensive coordinator, quarterbacks coach at New Mexico in 2021. Yep, he added a Maringer to the staff at Oregon.
He came with Dan from.
Yeah, so he's been there the whole time, but he has quite an extensive. He's been at Rice, Iowa State, Ohio State, James Madison in 2014, Houston, Rutgers. Oh, he's been at Rutgers before too. Oh. Texas, Florida Atlantic, New Mexico, and Oregon tight end, and now OC. So he's got a lot of experience. He actually does have quite an experience record there, going back almost.
Did you see that,
years.
Adam? He says he remembers Jason. He remembers Maringer at the Rutgers.
Yeah, I don't know if he remembers himself at Rutgers, unfortunately, but you know who Lanning reminds me of a little bit? Did you ever see that movie Cujo in the 80s?
Yes.
It's about that dog that attacks that lady like that. He kind of seems to me to be the most hyper intense guy out there, and I'm not sure how sustainable that's going to be for him as a head coach.
Depends on the DEA and Oregon drug laws.
Yeah.
That's up to university policy.
Oh my fucking god! You guys are killing me.
Well, listen, guys, I gotta run because
what the hell does that even mean? Is that a euphemism, Gabe? What is that? What do you mean, man? That sounds erotic. Where are you going with that one?
That's what Adam likes. So Adam likes to be made at someone else's bitch.
No, I was simply recognizing Jeffrey Dahmer for his accomplishments before, and nobody appreciated it.
The semester at Ohio State was a highlight.
Oh yeah, Ohio State. No, I mean
but now he's out here. He's different.
Oh, that was Dahmer. I'm sorry, we were talking not Dahmer, but no, that was Dahmer. You were talking.
Maringer's a different breed now that he's had a few stints coaching.
Well, and GA,
I would agree with that.
Yeah, and GA and everything.
It's like in all the Ducks versus them, you saw Lapoy all the time in different spots. You never, he was down there on the field with the defense and different things, but you never really saw much of Stein. But let me tell you, you saw Maringer in every single Ducks versus them. Everyone. He was just on people and come on, guys. He was just like the crazy hype man running up and down the field at 60 miles an hour and shit.
Which he will have to chill it out a little more as he has to focus more. But he's been there now under Lanning the whole time. He's been under multiple different coaches, but now he's also been under Dillingham and Stein for 4 years,
And if we could get, in my honest opinion, if we could get an offensive coordinator that will take advantage of the speed you have, like what they did at Ohio State last year, next year Oregon will throw, their quarterback will throw for 4,000 yards or better, because Oregon has the weapons on the receiving end, tight end. It's just unreal.
Did
if
I
they're
not?
healthy, if we're healthy, it's
What year is that tight
insane.
end? He's a transfer, right? Your tight end?
No. He's a sophomore.
True
No.
sophomore?
Sophomore.
No. Jamari.
Oh, Jamari's I believe a transfer.
He came from Louisville.
Yeah, that guy's a
Yeah.
beast. That's
Why
the
is
guy
why
that's
is,
the dude I'm talking about.
did I not delete the link? God
Probably
damn it.
not.
God damn it. All right, welcome in our next monster.
Oh yeah!
Flying back to Georgia.
Oh
tomorrow.
Lord,
I have to get my
Oh.
sleep.
how's it going tonight, gents?
So
You ran Adam
Same
off.
as you.
yeah, I've got to run because I'm flying back to Georgia. But great to see y'all, and great to see Jackson and Tim.
Hey,
Adam,
Adam,
before you
have you heard of afternoon flights?
Yeah, you know what? I should have gotten a damn afternoon flight, but the thing is, it's my girlfriend's birthday, so I want to get back early so I can give her her present, and celebrate.
Red Eye is underrated. You can sit wherever the hell you want, Adam. Don't listen to Ben.
You know what? I can't wait till I get on the plane tomorrow. I have the same routine every time. I drink vodka and soda and watch Friends, and it's delightful.
I was on
I
with the
love
vodka
Jennifer
soda
Aniston.
part,
I want her to marry me.
Before
anyway,
you
I'm
leave,
sorry.
though, wait, really quickly. You
Yeah.
probably don't want to tell your girlfriend that. Really quickly, before you leave, make sure you change your keys because apparently Gabe's been inside your apartment or home quite a bit. So make sure you secure your residence because he knows a lot about your socks and your deodorant. That's all I'm
Well,
I'm
gonna
gonna kill him. I'll kill him, and then
that's
I'm gonna eat
because
him.
Gabe's been inside of Adam many times.
Oh boy, what a way to get off the show.
It's getting spicy.
Yeah, guys, I will see you soon. Great seeing y'all.
See you, Adam.
And cheers, guys.
Peace. What's up, Jackson?
Hey, what's up, gents? How y'all doing tonight?
Shitty, drunk, and hating life.
We won an Orange Bowl. I'll take it at least. At least we got something out of the season.
Hey, I just thought about that. The bowl records for the what was recently called BCS bowls are you can get like 2 or 3 BCS bowl wins in one season now. Not bad.
And again, now I mean, there is a nice thing about this is because you weren't slotted to be able to play in certain of these BCS or New Year's Six bowls before because they were always conference affiliated. But now that they're rotational, teams that never got to play in the Rose Bowl or like Oregon's never been to the Peach Bowl or the Orange Bowl, now you can actually go and win these games. And so that was like the first time ever being in the Orange Bowl. At least he took home a trophy. It wasn't like Alabama that didn't get anything out of the season.
Oh shoot!
Doo-doo.
Are you gonna take that, Jackson?
What?
Nothing.
Oh, I live life so I can watch Jackson's appearance on Final. Well, okay.
Yeah, he's a big fan. Big fan.
I appreciate it, man.
Gabe is a big fan, Jackson. Can we bring Gabe on here to do Jackson Johnson impersonation? Guys, dead freaking ringer.
Oh.
Jackson, he could do your voice and your setup. Gabe, you better call in Gabe and do that. Otherwise, get out of the chat. I think we're all supposed to do.
He's like, never.
He's not coming.
Yeah, he won't.
Never.
Oh, man, if I'm getting
would-
impersonations after me, I must be really getting my name must be really getting out there or something. Like good
Jackson,
grief.
Right?
Jackson, you are the YouTuber's YouTuber. That's who you are.
Yeah. How so?
Ben, am I wrong? Spaz?
No, you are. He's
No.
definitely he's one of the most committed ones. Let's put it that way.
He is the YouTuber's YouTuber.
Jackson is he is the secretary to Mark Rogers, who gets underpaid and overworked, and he loves every minute of it.
This is getting controversial.
Oh Lord.
Wait, hold on. You get paid over there?
Well, yeah.
Just kidding.
I did over a year. I think me and Spaz made 30 sweet duck dollars.
Something like that.
$30, $40 sweet duck dollars.
Hot diggity.
Yeah, it was sweet. Not the first 2 years. The first 2 years was completely unpaid.
That was me. I was an intern.
I did it for free. I did it for free. I wasn't even an intern. I did it for free. What the fuck?
Well, I did the USC channel for free for 2 years.
Yeah. So yeah, you and I were both the same then. In that way.
Yeah.
You know why, Ben? Because we just want to all hang out and talk shit. That's all we didn't.
Yeah.
We weren't there to talk, be on any kind of like responsible football people. We just wanted to get inebriated and abuse people and abuse each other. And that's really
the only reason I got anything was the after dark.
Damn right.
Was the CFP after dark. That was
man,
that's where all the money was.
So many memories on that show. Like
$675 one night.
Well, no. Adam Lamparello, I think, holds the record for the USC channel. He just went nuts one night. I don't know how much. I'm not. You guys, I'm not kidding. I don't know how many hundreds of dollars he started donating one night at the USC channel.
It was him and another guy on the After Dark channel one night.
No. It was Neil against the realtor, the alleged realtor.
I thought it was Adam.
No, I think it was the Neil against the realtor. They were
I could have sworn
Nevada Neil?
Yeah.
Maybe it was Adam, but it was against a realtor guy, and they were like.
But you mean on Mark's national channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the After Dark show.
No, on the After Dark. He did on your guy's show.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like 2 years ago when it was through on Mark's network.
I think that was a 5-hour show because we kept saying
it was
30 more minutes if they keep dropping dollars. And Neil, it was Neil against the realtor because Neil said, "Hold on, I can't donate more for 30 more minutes. It has to hit midnight in New Mexico or something like that."
Right?
Like,
yeah.
Fuck.
That was the last Saturday of 2023, I believe. Part of the 2023 season for
something like that. Yeah, it was at the end of the year. Yeah.
Yeah, his bank had to like reset for the day to let him put more money out or some shit like that. I was like, what?
Man.
Or
Ben,
YouTube had to allow him to do it.
That's the picture that's in the dictionary besides gacked right there. That picture right there.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Hey, Spaz, you see the teeth? See what I mean? You don't get that from booze.
Yeah.
You don't get that from booze.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, tonight was much more pale and calm and defeated.
Yeah,
not there.
He looked defeated walking out of the tunnel.
If you're going to take Pregnon, you guys should at least won the national championship. For God's sake.
At least he got an orange. He did get an Orange Bowl ring. So,
and a couple dollars.
First time ever to the Orange Bowl, and we won. So I mean, hey.
Oh man.
Next year.
I will say though, Lanning, I think, can get a natty for Oregon before this decade ends. In my opinion, I believe that can happen.
He's got a natty roster every year.
Yeah.
He has offensive coordinators like Dillingham and Stein.
He's also a young coach. He's a young coach. He still makes mistakes. And he's got to learn from his mistakes. And each year, he gets a little better.
What happened to the Duck fans I knew that you wanted to like crucify Mario Cristobal?
Well, Mario Cristobal is about to get signetified here.
Oh man,
in a week and a half. So in his own stadium. So
Indiana, man, I'm gonna tell you, they're really gonna get the belt to ass on Miami. They're ready.
Miami's got no clue.
Yeah, Miami's giving up 30 something to Ole Miss, and Ole Miss is giving up 30 plus to Georgia.
I've got Indiana winning 38-17.
Yeah,
Miami.
I'm surprised. That's why I said I'm surprised the line is as low as it is. I thought it was going to be 10, so 7.5. It's going to fluctuate. I bet it'll go up to 10.
I think they're being nice to Miami, honestly.
Probably.
Vegas is not nice to anybody. Vegas is not nice to anyone.
Spaz and I really thought this year might be setting up. Finally, we got a good little route. You got through Texas Tech, you shut them out. Indiana was going to be the trick, but then to get to potentially play in Miami, Cristobal, in their stadium to win your first title would just have been a capper of a perfect fucking year.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Well,
now Indiana gets to win their first title.
Well, this just means one thing now, and this for all of us. Like for Alabama, Oregon, and USC, it's only 236 days. No, 239 days until the start of the 2026 season, but 229 days until the start of week 0 of the 2026 college football season.
That's not helping me. I feel sick now. That's too
Right.
That really feels real now.
That's too fucking long.
That's way too long.
Well, we all got ways. Like we can always look back at like the classic games and look back at
the spring ball's coming. I mean, spring. The good thing is spring ball is like what 90 so days away. I mean, that's like 100 days away.
Cool if I was to go there in person this year, like that'd be so cool. Like
I'll be on the sidelines taking pictures in the sun.
I've done it the last 2 years.
Well, there you go, man. Oh man.
So Spaz, who do you guys return? No, there you. Who do you? So you lose Pregnon, you lose more. You lose.
But I don't know if we're gonna lose more.
You're losing more.
I think after that performance, he may want to come back.
Why?
Because he's only 20 years old, like he said a few weeks ago. When I went to UCLA at 17 and thought I was going to be the next big thing, I fell on my face.
But the problem is next year, look at next year's quarterback class.
Yeah, but you're still going to go mid-first round at worst.
You think?
I mean, he'll 10 to 15 at worst. If he comes back and leads Oregon into or to win a natty next year, he's easily at least top 10. And he can improve on his reading of his defenses and some of the things. He's not ready. And he's only 20 years old. And
he's breaking a new offensive so he's breaking a new offensive coordinator.
But it's a guy that he knows that he spent the last 2 years with, because Dante has been there for 2 years. And even though Drew is freshly taking over as the offense, he was part of the offense and calling the plays. And he knows what Drew is. He knows Drew's a hype man.
You sold me, but I think he's going to see the dollars. I just think
but if he has a smart family, they're going to sit him down and they're going to say, look, there are some things that you could improve on that will make your career better. You may not be top 5 next year, but if you come back and lead this team to a national title, you're still going to be top 10. And that's still a lot of money. And you might be in a better playing position going forward if you spend another year learning how to read NFL type of defenses like Indiana.
Well, I think the world's full of quarterbacks that should have left when they were eligible, that came back and really are sorry they came back. That happens a lot every year, Spaz. I'm saying if he's a top 15, if he gets that kind of a draft
grade,
great, he's gone. He'll be gone. I think so.
Yeah,
because he's not going to be a top 5 guy. What's he going to move up 4, 5? What's the upside for him if he gets a great? And so
this year, right now, the Jets have already stated they're willing to take him at 2.
Man.
So he's gone, dude. Why on earth would you stay to try to get to 1?
Maybe you don't want to play there. Have you seen the last 3 or 4?
If I'm the Rams,
the Jets have taken. I won't
You're
want
talking to
nowhere
USC fan.
near.
The Jets have ruined quarterbacks that have gone there.
Oh
Exactly.
man, the Jets are just a shithole from hell. Honestly,
Yeah.
as long as Woody Johnson is running that team, it is just complete hell.
It's the
over there.
whole Eli Manning. Ain't no fucking way in hell I'm going to New York.
It's almost as bad as the Browns. Is Gabe still here?
Oh man,
Gabe.
Yeah.
Aging
the
Gabe.
Browns. I mean, Kevin Stefanski is basically their fall guy because of it's
Yeah,
not
because
Dorsey's
he's already getting interviews at other spots.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's good. Stefanski's a brilliant offensive mind.
I hope the Titans get Stefanski or they get John Harbaugh. Either one is good with me.
I think Harbaugh's either going to the Giants or maybe to Cleveland. If he really wants to burn Baltimore, he could go to Cleveland.
I mean, that'd be excellent. I mean, if you're firing Stefanski,
You've already got a defense over there in Cleveland.
but will he have an owner that's not going to fuck with what he's doing? Or a general manager's not going to fuck with what he's doing? That's the question.
Troy V, aren't the Bears in first place? And didn't they go on a insane heater for a while there with the quarterback that?
Well,
where did he go to school? Where did the quarterback from Bears go?
Oh yeah,
Oklahoma. It was, yeah. I think it was Oklahoma. You're right.
Yeah, the Bears Packers. That's going to be on Amazon Prime, and Al Michaels calling that game.
Yeah, it's wild.
I promise you this: the day that Al Michaels retires, I'm going to tell you right now on the Alabama Voice College Football Channel, I'm going to make sure there's a part of the show that dedicates it to Al Michaels' career, especially the games where he called the Alabama games on the Alabama channel.
Do you believe in miracles?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Do you believe in 7 and outs? Yes, I do. Where you're beating the hell out of Penn State in 1981? Absolutely. Man.
Yeah, what they have 7 3 and outs that game?
Yeah, it was a 7 and out because instead of it being a 4 and out, there's a pass interference call on 3rd down at the goal line, so they just moved it up to half a yard. So Bama just kind of did like a 4 and out on Penn State, just gave them a repeat of the 79 Sugar Bowl. Al Michaels got the call that game. That's so cool, and he got the call the 84 Iron Bowl.
Al Michaels still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
81.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Who?
I'm serious around here.
Al Michael.
Exactly. Who?
Al Michaels.
These guys go talking too much pro football. I don't know who won a football NFL slant. No fun league.
Yeah, I'm like I don't think I've watched it. I haven't watched almost any NFL this year at all.
Is college starting to turn into that now?
It's basically feeling that way when there's like, we can't do this game, we can't do that game. It's like, oh no, and the expanding the playoff field. I don't like that. I really don't. I mean, it's like it should just be at 8 teams. It should, or stayed at 4 teams, or better yet, do a +1 system. Whereas when everybody's done playing their bowl games, have the 2 best teams play one another in the national championship.
No, you know why that will never happen? Because I'm going to tell you why. Because the college football presidents told us all that's too much for the student athlete. That 13th game is too much for a student athlete. Now we play 15 and they've ruined the sport. But by the way, Ben, I'm gonna need you to why am I not a moderate? Why don't I have a wrench for this channel?
So you can't block Trojan Blade?
No, I don't want to block him. I wanted to highlight Jason Oath. Great answer there, because Al Michaels probably really isn't alive. I think it's animatronics. I don't think that's really him. Maybe it's CGI. Maybe it's AI.
Maybe.
Jason Johnson took my wrench away on the Voice College Football channel.
Huh?
He deleted my wrench from the. It was so funny. You guys want to hear a true story, Ben? Ben will know where I'm coming with this one.
No, you can tell it, which is funny because I'm still a mod.
Somebody,
I have no idea. I'm still a mod.
somebody over there really doesn't like me because, like, I've been a mod longer than anybody on Mark's channel, to my knowledge. I was like one of the original moderators of the stuff over there, and I've been like a member. I don't even know why. I was like had my own channel on on Voice of College Football, and I was still like a member of the Mark Rogers channel and everything. And then one day I went back over there and I'm like, someone says like ridiculous, right? And I went to go to delete the comment, and I'm like, oh shit, wait a minute, how come it's not saying can I delete this or not? And it's because someone took my wrench. And then poor DeReal's like, oh man, do you want me to get back for you? I'm like, dude, I don't want it back. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, I've told people because I think people are like, oh, you're this and that. I'm like, the only time I've only been over there, I went over like, when was this Spaz? I said I went over like about 4 weeks ago to see like the new Oregon because they got the new Oregon guys, and then those Jackson's like, those guys are gone. So now they have 3 guys all starting with B. It's like Brendan, Brett, Bjorn, or something like that. And I'm like, it's 3 little Marks.
And people are still going in there and saying, well, if Ben or Spaz aren't in here, then they're out.
Or where's Spaz or whatever like that. And I'm like,
where's Ben and Spaz?
So I'm like, oh, and I'm still a mod somehow. I'm like, that's funny.
On the Oregon channel or national channel?
I think on the national too, but I definitely on the Oregon. I'm still a mod.
Okay, I'm sorry I ripped the scab open. I apologize. I forgot there's some heat there.
The fucking hell. I had a thought process there, and then we got sidetracked.
No. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I literally got sidetracked.
Hey, no Trojan Blade. No.
How are they cooked?
They're still viable. They're still putting out good content.
Not as good since Tim and you and Matt?
No, it went downhill as soon as Tony Altamore and Rick left. Then it was all over, really.
Oh yeah,
those guys are the secret sauce.
Rick especially. Rick's good people. Rick was like just neutral. He was like the most neutral, just trying to be like,
oh, Ben, I'm gonna write a book one day. It was like it made like those bitter band breakups seem like a I don't know, a fairy tale. It got weird. This was way, Ben. It got weird as hell. It got pretty damn weird.
You and Matt?
No. Matt's awesome. That's awesome. They're all awesome. I'm not gonna shake hand any of them. It's just like you and Spaz seem. I want to see. Do you guys have little arguments, dude? So funny the things that people don't know about what goes on behind the scenes on these channels.
Oh no shit!
Just some of the massive drama that happens. Come on, everyone's a diva, right? Everyone. There's only one lead guitarist, but everyone wants to be the lead guitarist. You know what I mean? Man, rhythm, really? Jesus.
Ben rage quit on me during this show already once.
No, I
threw his headset and walked away.
I went to have a cigarette and I had to tinkle like a proper man, you know.
Well,
and actually, I just walked away now because my lights were flickering and there was a storm outside.
Well,
and it was
before
like
the intro, we did hear the first edition of "God Damn It, Spaz" of 2026. Like it was so funny, like how Ben said he didn't say it like he said it like a dad who's pissed off about his kid's report card. That's how he said it. Like that's so funny. There's like versions of how he says "God damn it, Spaz." Like there's one part where there was like when from one of the old After Dark shows where he said it like a disappointed dad, and then like one show he says it like a pissed off dad. Like it's so funny. There's still like a compilation clip of it, I swear.
Oh, that's the one thing. Good thing is like Spaz and I, despite having difference in opinions sometimes on different matters or whatever like that, there's never any like drama because like what Tim is saying, Like Tim, he probably heard about it
Hypothetically.
the time I got fucking cussed out by Tony on a private
Hypothetically.
stream.
I know nothing of that. I've taken the fifth.
Yeah, and I was like, I knew it was coming, and then that happened. I was like, oh, okay, just like what?
I really could. But that first year on Mark Roger, we all of us delinquents got together. We're doing. Mark just threw us around. We all just started doing channels, right? And then we started doing the After Dark. You should do a compilation cut up of all of what's iconic about the After Dark show was the Ben starting it early where people are just talking, like we always talk behind stage, and then Ben would just start recording. We'd all still talking the end of whatever the hell we were talking about, and then Ben would just roll into the show. You need to do a cut up, like a compilation of all of those, because I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's some classic ones of those. People catching the very end of the story without the context. Some of those things sounded so hilarious. You be some work for you. I'm sure Mark will let you get in there, right? You still have keys to the Ferrari there, Ben?
Well, if there's still the intro, I could just screen capture them.
There you go. Those were.
I don't have the keys to that anymore. I as soon as I was removed, I logged out of that. Even though I was actually logged into it, I think for like 3 or 4 weeks on a different browser, and I was like, okay, close, like log out. Like, why am I in here?
For a very uncorporate situation, I felt like I was being removed, like my desk was being cleared out of corporation when I left. I kind of had that same feeling.
Yeah, it's like
you're
fired, but you can keep the key to the front door. It's okay.
Yeah, I think that happened to all three of us.
No, he loved me. I never got fired. I left on my own accord, like you two delinquents.
Well,
no, technically Spaz did. He got handed the
pretty
keys, but he was like, "Fuck that."
I got handed the key. I got basically told I could handle the keys if I wanted. I said, "Fine, let's set it up," and he never fucking got back to me. And I said, "Okay, well, if you're not gonna reach out to me, then I'm out."
Yeah, I told Spaz I told Spaz he could take over. That's fine.
And I'm just like, nope. I was like, nope. In the end run, it was like I was, Ben was good to me, and I don't know how many times I tried to get certain people on our shows, but they'd go on everybody else's shows, but not one fucking time would they come on our show. Just saying.
What people?
No names mentioned. MR.
Okay.
Hold on. I know this.
He knows this. And Jackson's just
Can I call a friend? Can I call a friend?
Just having to sit here and go.
You could call a friend.
I want the 50-50 with the MR. No, I want to call a friend.
It's either Mike Riley or Mark Rogers.
Oh.
You have 10 seconds.
What's the other? Is it 50-50? There's the phone a friend. What's the other? Wasn't there something else you could do too?
50,
Poll
50,
the audience.
Poll the audience.
Poll the audience. Audience, what do you think? Is it Mike Riley or Mark Rogers? I want to pull the audience.
Jackson's going, oh my fucking God.
Yeah, Jackson's just like, I am not saying anything.
I'm trying to decide if Mark would find this amusing or be mad at us. I don't know.
I don't know.
Does it matter?
Mark's still my friend.
Only to Jackson, probably.
I'm still close with Mark. You guys are delinquents. You guys are outside the system.
I can text Mark right now.
No, I know. I mean, Mark's not like that. I'm just saying. I'm saying this conversation. Do you think it would piss him off, or do you think he'd be laughing his nuts off? I don't know which one. He could flip a coin on that. Okay, listen. So I got my pull the audience. I've got Mike Riley and Mark Riley. I'm all kinds of confused. I'm going to call a friend. Hold on. Let me call a friend.
I think that means our audience is not the brightest in the game.
Hold on. I'm phoning a friend.
Oh no. No.
What? Okay, so hey, listen, I got 1 second here. I'm on a show, okay? Listen, I'm on a show. I've only got a couple seconds, okay?
Oh my fucking God.
Mark Rogers or Mike Riley?
Tim, you're a fucking idiot.
Okay. Hello? Okay. Shoot. I'm gonna go with Mike Riley. Final answer.
You have lost your $100. I'm sorry.
Oh, fucking dying.
That show's still on.
Oh, yeah, it is. Repeat. Well, they have some new ones, but I don't know. I'm not into it like I was. The first few years it came out, it was great.
I'm gonna test if that clip it works for the AI
Oh,
to stream yours.
fucking son of a bitch, Tim. Oh, I needed this after tonight. Thank you, buddy.
I told you, Spaz. I told you I'd be here for you.
Yeah, you did.
Poor Jackson had to leave. So I cannot be a part of this. I cannot be a party to this.
I think you thought you were actually. I thought you thought you were actually trying to call Mark.
Yeah,
that would have
been even funnier.
Yeah.
Well, it's like what past midnight in Florida. I mean,
1 a.m.
Oh,
1 o'clock.
Midnight in Alabama.
Yeah, Mark's not gonna pick up my. Well, I don't know.
He's probably on the Mark Rogers doing the After Dark ass whooping of fucking Oregon on his national channel.
No, it was Matt. Matt's been doing a lot of these shows lately. I always go over there. I always go over and we know it was you, Gabe. I don't have any other friends.
Oh my god, that was just fucking great.
Wait a minute, Jackson. Wait, hold on. Fuck this. Jackson's got a wrench. I want a goddamn wrench, or I'm leaving.
Well, you have to post in the chat.
You could do what Mark does to me. He gives me a wrench one week and takes away the next. I mean, because that literally happened recently.
I'll post in the chat.
All right, hold on.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
I have to go fucking find your name and do everything.
That's usually, Trojan Fight. That's usually the hacked accounts that happens to, where it's like where somebody's like asking for money or asking to vote for Spotify or Apple. So that's usually happening.
Yeah, Rudy.
I give prop. The Hoosier fans, and we've had a couple of the Hoosier guys on to talk, and they've all been really cool. And they've said the same thing about Oregon people. You know, I think we kind of share a respect to each other. So it was a Hoosiers night for sure. All right, if I give Tim a wrench and he blocks Trojan Blade,
I'm banning everyone in the fucking chat right now.
Then I am going to give Trojan Blade. I'm going to give Trojan Blade.
No.
Standard moderator.
Oh God, then he can block me, huh?
Yep. Fuck. So yeah, so watch yourself.
Fuck. Wait, can he kick me?
I think he could if I gave him the not standard but the moderating one. Yeah.
Oh man.
What the hell? What is it? Oh shit! I have to switch accounts. I'm on my my exploring channel one and now.
Oh yeah. See, here it comes.
No. I have to. Let's see. You know what? Let me see.
Glenn, Adam wouldn't take my call. Adam's got a life. He doesn't. Not unlike Gabe. Gabe will pick up at 1-800-GABE. You guys, you want to call him?
Oh, wait a minute. I do have
1-800-4-GABE-SKI. I think is what it is.
All right. Now both of you in the chat behave.
Wait, hold on.
I have Adam Lamparello's phone number. I should call him.
Wait, I don't have it yet. You just I do. Oh, it showed up. Oh, good. All right,
there you go. Tim's a bod.
I feel special now. Oh my gosh. I want to thank all the little people that got me here to this point. I want to thank Ben, Spaz, for your constant support. This is truly a dream come true.
Welcome to the dark side, Tim.
And welcome Trojan Blade to the
power. Dad, I finally made it. Here we go. You guys didn't know Spaz is my dad, by the way. Did you tell him yet?
No, I didn't. Should I call Adam and tell him I'm phoning a friend and ask him what his answer would be?
Who?
Adam, the one that just got off the show.
Oh, Mr. Lamparello?
Yeah. Should I say I only have two seconds?
But you gotta feel really stressed out. Like, listen. I'm gonna hurry here. Like the last thing you want to do is make the person you're trying to ask a question for $1 million more stressed out. But it adds to the intrigue, right?
No, you used up all of your lifelines for the $100 first question.
Isn't that the strategy?
I'm calling him. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Who?
Adam.
Oh my god.
We'll see if he answers.
What does Adam have to lose?
Holy shit, Rudy's losing his mind. Rudy's how's it feel to be the number? How's it feel to be the number 2 program in Indiana, Rudy? How's that go? Jesus. I'm thinking SC probably should do an annual game against Indiana because I think that would help them out.
Oh,
Adam, you just lost me a lifeline because I only have like 10 seconds. Thanks a lot, man. The answer is Mike Rogers or Mark Rogers.
I want what he's having. That's all I'm going to say.
He already forgot.
How many drinks did Spaz have tonight?
He was already. We were already getting fucked up before the game.
3-foot long water cooled bong he's got below his desk right now.
Shit.
It's the combo.
Oh, Tim. So Tim, USC and Notre Dame have paused the rivalry, right?
Yeah, apparently Notre Dame chickened the fuck out.
I think Oregon should pick it up. Old versus new.
BYU did.
See,
BYU did? Fuck BYU. Yes. You imagine the Chrome going against the Gold in Autzen Stadium? That'd be fantastic.
As soon as Notre Dame found out that all they had to do was find their way into the top 12, they were in no rush to renew with USC. Because I know it's an automatic win for them, but still, they knew one day down the road USC would actually win one. So
Mike Riley, Mike Rogers, they're all the same. They all are M, and they all start with an M and end with an R.
At least Spaz knows his letters.
That's right.
Most of them, at least.
Hey, I will say this. I went to my post-surgical appointment today, 30 days past, and the doctor was so pleased. He told me that if I was to take an actual eye exam to for the license reinstatement or whatever that you have to do every so often, I would pass because my
we get ours renewed. We don't have ours reinstated after our DUI there, but for us normal folk, it's called renewed.
I didn't even have to have mine reinstated. They just gave it back to me.
Oh shit!
I was already wearing glasses.
But anyways, he told me I have now. I went from 2070 vision to 2025 from the cataract surgery on my right eye.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement. That's a huge improvement.
Massive.
He was like, wow.
Trust me, I take off my glasses and I try to read say a clock, or if I was to stand across the room and I could read the screen, I took mine off. I'd be like, what? I wouldn't be able to fucking see it at all.
And I've noticed that the last couple of weeks, my anxieties in the cars aren't as bad because I used to have real bad car anxiety and shit. Now it doesn't affect me as often unless there's something right there, and then it's oh shit, okay, that was close.
Well, now you can actually see than your accidents.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a lot less stressful when you couldn't see the cars, Spaz.
Right.
Welcome back to reality in the real world.
So Trojan Fight, don't argue with the Irish. The facts are the facts. I'm not sure if you heard it, but I'm pretty sure Marcus Freeman said anytime, anywhere, and then all of a sudden, except for 3 weeks in September. So anytime, anywhere, except for the first 3 weeks of September. That's that was the amendment that I think they made. So don't
at first I was gonna say USC were the biggest pussies in this and backing out of it, but after Notre Dame was like, we're not even gonna play a bowl game. We're just gonna pack it up for the season.
I understand you're mad about being left out and all, and you want to do the whole slam the door in anger and yell "fuck you," but that was a bad way to go on about it. Opting out of the Pop-Tarts bowl. I mean, it's like,
and of all the bowls,
me personally,
I don't. It's sacred,
huh?
There's few things sacred in this world. I mean, when I hear tradition, I think Pop-Tart Bowl.
Fuck yeah. Oh, what?
Right? Isn't it the granddaddy of the Pop-Tart Bowl, the granddaddy of them all? I'm pretty sure that's what it's called.
That is what it is called.
Yeah.
It is you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I think
Right.
of tradition, I think of Alabama, Auburn, USC, Notre Dame, Michigan, Ohio State,
Texas, Oklahoma, Florida, Georgia.
Texas A&M.
Whoa.
West Virginia, Pitt.
You need to get with the
Penn
times.
State,
It is now home and home, USC Rutgers, home and home, Oregon
Yeah.
Northwestern.
Does anybody really
right.
get excited about that shit in my book? Because nobody.
No.
Why don't there's the traditional rivalries they call it in the Big Ten? Why don't they just keep USC, Washington, UCLA, and Oregon playing each other every year?
Right.
Well, I'll tell you, it's called ESPN, or I'm sorry, it's called Fox. Sorry, it's called Fox. It's called the networks. They don't want that. They want they want all the matchups with Penn State, Ohio State, Michigan, Indiana
leave
now
them as they are and alternate them versus alternating the schools that have. I mean, you want all the Big Ten teams to face each other, then let the Pac-10 teams face each other every year as part of the Big Ten, and make those traditional games, USC, Oregon, Washington, all of those, be those just as important to the Big Ten going forward.
They would have to do what the SEC is doing in the scheduling now, where you make it like the West Coast 4 teams. But I thought that was kind of going to be the idea, was kind of keep the regional rivalries. Obviously, they tried to keep UCLA, USC, obviously, and Oregon and Washington. But yeah, no one's going to get excited about Northwestern going to Oregon or Rutgers at USC. No one's getting excited about that.
Yeah.
I wish Rutgers could get traded to the ACC, and in return, the Big Ten gets Pitt in return for the trade. That way,
why don't we just take Stanford back?
Huh?
We'll just take Stanford back. You guys can keep Cal over in ACC.
Yeah, I mean,
we already have one UC school. We don't need another one. Stink up the joint. Yeah.
I still think they should have grabbed the Big Ten. Should have just fucking gone balls to the walls and grabbed all the northern. You already had the USC and UCLA. You should have just been thinking Oregon, Washington, and been like, fuck it. Oregon State, Washington State, or Cal and Stanford. Come along. Either group of the two. I think they should have just gone.
Well, you're only 6 teams away from 24 is what everybody's saying, is the 3 24-team power leagues.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you're saying, Tim?
Yeah, let's just grab all the schools and leave Arizona schools in the Big 12 where they belong.
Yeah.
Grab Oregon State, grab up Washington State, get back
Cal
to
and Stanford, and then
and then Arizona schools. We don't claim you. Sorry, Gabe. Tucson. Where's Tucson?
I don't want to play in Arizona anymore. It's
usually
really
for me though.
It's usually really bad for most of us.
Tucson's in the Mexican desert somewhere, way, way, way down there.
Oh, Gabe's gonna really be mad at you for that one.
Yeah, but it's usually playing in Arizona anywhere is a bad deal for West Coast teams. So
in a perfect world of college football, it would be kind of like where everybody would just be back in their conferences. We would go back to having the Southwest Conference, the Big 8 Conference. We could put like Penn State in the Big East, have them play Pittsburgh every year on rivalry week. Also, just kind of make sure the Virginia schools are playing one another. Just make sure that West Virginia is playing Pitt, Virginia Tech, and a few other schools like Maryland every year.
That would be an interesting thought to restructure the conferences now with the NIL that's available, and then do a playoff where you actually have like multiple conferences actually represented correctly. Now with the NIL.
Yeah, and the OG Pat needs to come back. Honestly,
Yeah, the Pac-10.
Yeah, Pac-10.
OG Pac-10. Dude, why don't we get bring the Southwest Conference back? I mean, really, what if we had 8? What if we had 8 conferences of 10 teams? Go back to the original Big Ten, original Pac-10, Southwest Conference. Big 8 or whatever the hell they were. With I don't know how many people they had in there. Whatever. Just have those conferences. Bring the Big East back, but just have 8, and then have the traditional bowls with a +1. See, college football fan would love that.
Yes.
Hybrid NFL fan wouldn't like that. Networks wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, the playoffs are starting to grow on me. The playoffs.
Yeah, because I want USC Notre Dame back to where it was, like how it's always been every year, not have it fucked with. I want Michigan Notre Dame back. I want Michigan State Notre Dame. I want Alabama Georgia Tech to go back to playing one. That means having Georgia Tech in the SEC. Just kind of bring them back, have them have their second stint.
But the problem is, the problem is, Jackson, is that Notre Dame keeps ducking Michigan State, keeps ducking Michigan, keeps ducking Purdue, keeps ducking USC, and they're gonna play like Boston College and Navy and Army and Air Force. That this is gonna be the new schedule for the second best program in Indiana. And that's what they're gonna do. Hey, I was gonna ask the New Life, how does it feel to be the preeminent program in Indiana?
It's a good question. I bet they're probably confused themselves.
Oh man, we should definitely ask.
Is Bloomington nicer than South Bend? Because South Bend's not it's a beautiful campus, but a horrible city, a horrible town. Oh my god.
We should ask Jeffrey because he's still going live at the moment.
I would think Bloomington seems like it'd be a nice place. I haven't been. The only place I've been in Indiana, I've told it, and the Indiana fans were not pleased. They were like, "Really? I've been to Gary, Indiana. Not ideal, but
not ideal."
Just for other purposes, obviously.
Is Michigan City, is that in Indiana or is that in Illinois? Trick question. It's not in Michigan. It's in one of those two.
I was like,
I think it's in Indiana. And then I've stayed in Michigan City on the way from Chicago to. Well, sorry, it wasn't from Chicago to Grand Rapids. That's only like a 4-hour drive. It was driving cross country, leaving Chicago. But, I mean, let's face it. Next to probably Eugene, South Bend is one of the grossest places to go to.
Is it worse than Eugene? Just give us that.
It is worse than Eugene.
All right, cool. You're all right in my book, Tim.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, who wants to hang out with the Catholics? Ooh.
Okay, now hold on. Now you're hitting below the belt.
It's late night and a lot of drinks. The Michigan City is in Indiana. As the choice says Indiana.
Thank you, sir.
They agree. Michigan City is in Indiana.
I almost stayed actually, and since I knew that city is like a small little hotel I was at years ago, I almost stayed there. I ended up staying in the southwest side of Chicago, south of O'Hare Airport. Can I tell everyone, don't ever even go to that part of Chicago because I sat there all night thinking I was gonna fucking wake up dead. Well, I guess you don't wake up. My family was gonna see me with like a split neck. I get there and the window doesn't even close to my hotel room. The hallways smelled of absolute weed, and the breakfast in the morning literally looked like it was a school lunch program. Is what
you had breakfast. Well, you stayed at even a nicer hotel area than I did. But one time I stayed in I've been to like Los Angeles a few times, mostly drive through to go through the area. When I was in training and
you told me a story. You told me
Culver, and I stayed in Compton, and there was literally the bars were inside the window, and there was a bullet hole through the window and hit the bar.
Who's your travel agent? You're in Southern California, and they put a hotel in Compton.
That was my specialist. So my senior, the guy above me in rank, specialist in charge of me, that was his wife that booked that at a discount rate.
You must have pissed that.
Yeah.
He was like, we're not leaving this room after dark. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah, Ben, my son just finished boot camp. He's at Ranger School right now. No, he's not. Sorry, he's at his whatever. What's that called? He's at
AIT.
He's going to be a field medic. He's doing
he's at his AIT for his advanced individual training for his MOS.
And he missed Iron Soldier. He tied, but the breaker was the tiebreaker was a run they did, and he had shin splints the whole week. That's his excuse. I said, second place, you're out of the family. But no, he tied, and his best buddy there was a good Polish guy, Pankowski. He was top shot.
I've never had shin splints or rolled my ankle in the military while running or any of that or doing any of the things. Luckily, because it's fucking painful shit. Clint is getting angry in the chat because he's like, yeah, traditional about rivalries. Sorry, Clint, we had to reschedule because the Big Ten thing fucked up our Civil War for a year. Sorry. We'll see you in 2027. Okay. Jesus.
Clint, was probably a good thing that you missed them this year. Next year they'll be trash. Don't worry.
Well, I hate that Oregon State aren't playing each other anymore. That was me.
Oh, you got a stalker. Just following you around randomly.
Stalker.
Super fan.
Is that
what you call stalkers?
No.
I loved Indy. We drove up. We were coming out of. We went through Memphis, and then we went to Nashville, and then we came up through Indy. And Indianapolis is great. I love that city. That was cool. I like
Indianapolis is just weird because at least years ago they have every.
Did you go this year, Tim?
No, this is like two summers ago, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Every city and county can be different. So I was in Indy. Fuck, that was like 2012. It's a dry county on like Sundays, so you can't buy beer or anything at the store. But all the Walgreens have liquor for sale, but you can't buy any of it. So you have to go to like the local breweries and take out. Like,
that's crazy.
I was like, what the fuck? Because like literally Walgreens has like a whole aisle just of liquor. I'm like, in a Walgreens?
Well, I remember I was in Michigan. There was a county in Michigan, right? We were going water skiing. So Grand Rapids is like north. And there's a county we were going water skiing in. And apparently in that county, I guess on Sundays they don't sell alcohol or something. It was some weird rule. There was a weird rule about like
it's like a dry county. It's a dry county essentially.
No, they sell booze. Oh, that was called a dry county when it's like certain days you can and can't buy.
Huh.
No, because you could drink there because we were drinking like a fish at the lake, but I mean like it's called a party store too. It's not a liquor store. The party, dude. That sounds even more degenerate, right? Liquor store, party store seems like you're like they're selling coke and hookers and you know what I mean. It sounds worse.
There's a glory hole in the third stall of the bathroom.
In Arizona, they have drive-up liquor stores and shit.
Oh wow.
I got a feeling when y'all are talking about the glory hole, there's not really any glory, is there?
No,
it's glory hole in front of Jackson. Shame,
there's a lot of glory.
Shame
in the
on you.
hole.
No, glory holes are always a mystery.
Yeah,
you never know what you're gonna get.
Like a box of chocolates.
That's good to know. That's good to know here. Yeah, the whole state was dry on Sunday, but they changed a lot. Yeah, it was like 2012 when I was there. I was just like, we were blown away from coming from Texas. But then when I when I was living in North Dakota, I could land at midnight in North Dakota and drive to the liquor store because they literally be open till like 3 a.m. on 7 days a week. So
that's why Vegas is my favorite place on the earth.
Yeah, I could always refill.
You just keep drinking. Shh, dude, I'm married.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to talk about that. I thought you said don't talk about that publicly.
First rule of glory hole: don't talk about glory hole.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
That's why I like coming over here because it's good for the soul.
Yeah,
you get a lot of stuff out that's pent up.
It's either good for the soul or it'll break you. One or the other.
Yeah.
I bet Roll Tide for Life. I'm very confident Cam Coleman is going to commit to Alabama. I mean, what's Texas A&M going to brag about?
I don't think you guys could afford them, to be honest with you.
I think Alabama will get them. I don't think A&M's going to be able to get them.
One has a
visiting
shit
there,
ton
like,
of money. The
tomorrow?
other one doesn't. That's all I'm gonna say. And that guy's going to top dollar.
Yeah. A&M can pay twice what Alabama's going to be willing to pay.
Yeah, but A&M haven't won natties in forever. They haven't won anything since 1939. They've not won a conference title since 1998. And even when they won the Big 12 in 1998, they still lost to their main rival, Texas, on Black Friday.
Well, if you guys get him with Ryan Williams, then more power to you. Who's going to stop that? That's going to be that'd be horrifying for a secondary. But
Emory got Sedarian Morgan, so there's that.
I just don't. I mean, I honestly, I hear you what you're saying, but I think those days of, was it? How many you guys got? 17, 18? How many national championships you guys have? 16.
Well, 17? There's 18 national championships.
Legitimate, not the ones you guys count that don't really are fake.
Thank you.
Instance,
Yeah,
can we while we're on the topic, like 1979, when we beat you guys, and somehow you guys share the national championship with us.
Yeah, can we make a cutoff date officially to say this is when national titles should really count? Because we all know some of the ones way back, especially way back when, are kind of like.
I think anything post 50, I think are legit.
You mean you're not going to count 1925 and 1926 and 1930?
No, exactly.
USC's got a 3 in the 30s. I mean, 1 in the 20s and like 2 in the 30s. And that's cool. I mean, Howard Jones there is awesome, but I don't know.
I can't count natties for college football for when it started in 1869. That's how I think of it.
How about when touchdowns actually were 6 points and there's an extra point and the forward pass showed up? I think that's where you probably started. Everything else is rugby.
Okay, I you know what? I could actually kind of accept that in a way. At least the forward pass was invented. At least,
yeah. If the scoring, also wasn't the scoring different way back when,
probably I would have to double check that. I'm sure there was a difference. Everything changes every fucking year in college football, though.
Yeah, I don't like that though.
Hence why Nick Saban left. He couldn't control the narrative anymore.
I wouldn't say that.
Playing field has been leveled. It's too equal now. I don't have the advantages anymore.
Slive and Sankey told him, "Hey, listen, I got the bad news for you guys. Everyone's paying players now." So he's like, I'm out.
Openly playing players.
Okay, but hold on a minute. I do believe NIL was invented by Oregon though, back in like 98, 99. When did you guys invent it?
Somewhere in there.
When did those bags start dropping up in Eugene?
It started with all the new uniforms. Then we started with all the new uniforms.
Early 2000, 2001, 2002.
Yeah.
I think the first Harrington years, Phil started dropping money.
I think there was a point though that was going to be made though about national titles and a succession of them. I don't think you're going to start seeing any more repeat, or rarely see repeat national title contenders.
You're not going to see the dynasty teams 3 out of 5, 5 out of 7.
You can't stack rosters anymore. It's going to be build for that year. What State did, what Ian did.
There's going to be so much more variety. It's going to be so much harder to win a title because of this. In a way.
How much? See, I mean, I don't know as much about the Indiana roster construction. I remember the JMU guys came over with Signetti. I remember that, right? And they picked up guys in the portal, and they just turned that thing over in 1 year. But is a lot of that? Do they have a lot of underclassmen on this team, or are they all pretty much senior laden or upperclassmen laden these teams?
I think it's all mostly upperclassmen, at least, especially with starters. I'm pretty sure.
Who?
Yeah,
Indiana.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about their depth. I'm not sure about the depth.
Age is like 24, 25.
Yeah,
Signetti even said we play like 14, 15 guys on defense, and that's it.
Yeah, and hold on, sorry. Yes, Roll Tide. I've seen Roll Tide for Life. I've seen this. Don't worry. We can. We're just fucking around with you. You haven't seen Spaz and I that were on the Voice of College Football for about 4 years because we are sarcastic shits and fuck around with everyone. So,
Ben, when did we start doing this stuff with Mark?
Lanning started 2021, Spaz.
Yeah.
That was my first season individually with the After Dark show, but I'd been around there for almost a year before.
No, not 21.
2022.
2022. That's right. That's why I was like, I started in 2021.
There was the first post-game show, Oregon, Georgia.
It was Georgia. Oregon. Yeah, 2022. But I was there for almost a year before that, and then we broached the ideas with Tim and everyone about doing stuff.
I came in 23.
Yeah, and then Spaz joined the next year because I was almost independent the entire first year.
I became a YouTube member 2022. My first call on with Mark himself was on November 1st, 2022. I became a Patreon member the day after Alabama's winning streak ended against Tennessee.
What was the date, Jackson? What was the date?
October 16th, 2022.
There it is.
God bless you, Jackson. I know you knew.
Well, I mean, October 15th, 2022 is a historical day for college football when Tennessee ended the losing streak to Alabama for the third Saturday in October. How do I forget that? And besides, that's where I first met you, Ben. And you're with Tide Guy, and I first met Joey Foster. That was actually in the Golden Blue Dude Patreon, actually. That's where I first met you, Ben.
That was good. R.I.P. Chris. Oh, man. Golden Blue Dude was the best. I love that guy. He's the one, Joey to a smaller extent, but he's the one that actually, because I used to call in there and talk to him. He's like, "What? Hey," he's like, "Tim, why don't you have your own show?" I'm like, I don't know. And he was the guy that say, so if I offend anyone, you could all blame Golden Blue Dude because he got it started.
It's a shame too with Golden Blue Dude that his family are such dicks.
Really? What happened?
They drug that bitch into the ground.
God damn, he worked so hard to build that stuff.
Yeah, they were gonna run it themselves, and we were like, hey, we support that. And then they like drug that bitch into the ground and locked people out or some shit like that. And
oh no.
Yeah, they were like complete assholes apparently about it. Then it disappeared, I think, after like a month or two. Like completely just disappeared.
Well, I mean, I have to say this. Going on YouTube, you don't have to be. It's not like you got to be talented. I mean, look at us, except for Jackson. Jackson, you are talented. But look at the rest of us, right? Okay, you don't have to be talented, but some people think that anybody can come here and just start talking. And I think that was what happened with Golden Blue Dude channel because, like, I gotta say, I tried to support it, but it was pretty rough.
You're 100% right on this. There's one thing about doing whether you call it a live stream or you want to call it a podcast, whatever you do.
Shooting the shit.
Yeah, whatever it is, if you're running a show, you have to actually be able to sit and talk about something, even if you're not talking about anything like super in depth or overly informational. You have to then make it up in some other category, whether it's talking, like here, especially here. Everyone always says, like with me with the After Dark show or the Oregon channel or this channel, we are interactive with the chat. We do not just let the chat talk and just not acknowledge the chat. Like we are constantly like at least pulling up posts and then pulling in other ones. And then Spaz somehow, I don't know why I gave him control of my StreamYard also, but he does now. So, I mean, the point is you've got to do something that at least draws people in because there are some people like when we realized with the Golden Blue Dude's family, again, I don't know them personally, but I watched the show after that and I was like, these people have no idea what they're doing.
No, they should let Joey. They should hate Joey.
No, they threw Joey out.
That's what
that was so
wrong.
That was wrong.
And see, Joey is the one that really did help. You know, Chris do that show without. I mean, it was a perfect situation. Joey behind the scenes and Chris in front of the mic. That was that was a great deal. I don't know anything about what happened afterwards. I I think Joey took the high road and didn't really share that with me. What you just shared with me. I just talked to him a couple weeks ago, but
yeah, he didn't go into depth. He just said basically they told him to fuck off or like locked him out, basically, which he
because they
was not appreciative of course, and I
Yeah,
understood why. But
they could have had a revenue source, though. You know what I mean? If they had Joey try to find somebody else to fill, obviously you're not gonna replace Chris because Chris is like a one of a kind person. But I mean,
Yeah.
the channel had a following, and the
well, and especially because they led that whole the day after, 2 days, 3 days, whatever it was, we led that whole thing to raise money to help the family.
Yeah.
And then just to like kick
Yeah,
him
that's
to the
weird.
Curb
something
was
is
like
something. I think there's something personal happened there. Clearly, there's something definitely that's not a business decision. That seemed kind of roll tide. Yeah, Joey freaking Foster is awesome. Love
He's
that,
the
man.
Wizard of West Virginia, man.
I love that, man.
He is the Wizard of West Virginia. Because it's like I know where, because it's like without him, I wouldn't know who any of you are. I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have met Mark.
Oh, so I could blame him?
No, it's like I'm just like thankful for Joey, man. It's like
I know.
It's just and meeting Will and Jeffrey, all them, like everybody as a whole throughout this whole community. It's just as a whole.
I genuinely love that guy. He's a wonderful person. I love Joey. He's
yeah.
I hadn't talked to him in a while, but he just called me out of the blue, like I don't know, a couple weeks ago, right around Christmas time. And he's the same old Joey. Every time we talk to him, he's always got something working. He's always got an angle he's doing. So
yeah,
that's what's awesome.
I talked to him right around Christmas for a minute too.
Oh, same. I was talking with him on the 2 days after Christmas. Matter of fact, it was the day after I was doing the Alabama call-in show.
Now, you want to know something crazy? Is I had heard of this is how much of a legend Joey Foster is. I mean, he's known nationally. I mean, I heard of Joey Foster before I ever came on to any of these shows, and I knew of him. I knew of him for many years behind West Virginia football and whatnot over the years, as just being a fan of college football, period.
Well, I mean, there's only like 18 West Virginia fans. So
that is true too. That is true too.
You're not gonna have to sift too far, but
right.
It's harder. It's almost as hard as trying to find a Pitt fan, but those absolutely do not exist.
Oh no! But when you do find one, you want to put it back because there was this one. Who was that? Guess what I'm talking about? He was like a.
What's that guy's name? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The Pitt
guy. I'm difficult to get along with, but I that guy. I seriously just it was like nails on a chalkboard.
Oh,
the Pitt guy.
Name?
Yeah,
the Pitt Panther fan.
Pitt? Huh?
Talking Pitt. Yeah, Talking Pitt.
I think that was him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Or was it John Marzullo?
No, it was Talking Pitt.
Yeah, I was Talking Pitt.
Yeah.
That guy.
I remember where he said like he and Gold Blue Dude became good friends over time.
Oh. That's because that's because Chris was a saint. I could not. I don't think that was going to happen with anybody else. No. See that was a golden age, Ben, of YouTube for me. It was when I was making no money whatsoever. I didn't even have a press credential. I was just like some guy showing up, talking about USC football, and you guys making fun of USC for years. Right? I'd come on the After Dark show, and you guys just mock USC. But that time period was literally the best time, because I think I don't know, dude. Just kind of got really weird, for a while there, and it's kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That 23 season that I came in with all you guys on the After Dark and whatnot, and building the fan base with Ben to go out and do our own thing this year was crazy for me. I mean, I remember the 3, 4, 5 hour, After Dark shows with like half a dozen to a dozen of us, and just, yeah, those were good times. Those were fun.
I think that's what it was. It was kind of fun. Then it just at some point it did stop being fun because it was so demanding where you weren't on your own kind of like
At some
Root-
point, it became a
routine.
job because the structure made it a job.
yeah.
Got too
And that-
structured.
Yeah.
And I think that's when a lot of people said, right, thanks for the thanks for the good times. We're out. That's kind of how it was.
Yeah.
For me.
That's why with even with this show or the After Dark show here on this channel now is obviously we'll do a Sunday night show recapping the semifinals and previewing the national title. We'll probably skip the following Sunday because obviously the national title is on Monday. Then we'll probably do a national title recap and then maybe one more show with a season recap. And then Spaz and I will kind of figure out a couple weeks and then maybe start going every other week and then little hiatus here and there, but we can make the call and just kind of go, what's the news, and
Yeah.
we can kind of figure it out. I think it was the last year where I was like, and Jackson can probably agree because he was in meetings. I was never in meetings where it was kind of a pressure to be like, are you guys doing the After Dark this week? Are you guys doing the After Dark this week? And I'm like, it's the off season. Like spring ball is like a month away or like after spring ball, like there's nothing to talk about. And so you just have to make a bullshit to like do a weekly show about. And at the same time, while it was still kind of fun, you're like,
But there's no content.
yeah, there's nothing, really nothing to talk about for the most part.
Once
You're just
this portal
recycling
closes-
or making a bullshit titles or commentary to be like, let's take a preview at this conference schedule without knowing anything about the teams. Or let's review this from last season. It's like, why do we keep doing this?
That's why college football's got to figure it out. Too much stuff is overlapping itself. Like the portal, you could have it to where get rid of the early sign. I mean, go back to so how about you had this? Get rid of the early signing day, right? So you have the season starts in September, rolls all the way through beginning of January. So you get your championship, your playoffs are done. Then have your portal in late January. Then the traditional February, where was it? First Wednesday, first Tuesday. I can't remember what it used to be even, because now it's irrelevant. I haven't followed it for like 5-6 years. Then have the beginning of February. You have your signing day, and then it's just a month or so away until you just have to fill a month, which you can still be talking about the roster construction from the portal, from your signing day, leading into spring ball. And once spring ball starts, the season kind of rolls. You'd be year round, but they kind of clump things together and overlap them with the playoffs, the early signing day, and
I
then
think Dan Lanning said it best. You move the season back a couple of weeks into August, and that way you play your games through December or till the beginning of December or whatever, and then your playoffs and your national title game is like January 2nd or 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, and your portal's a week later, and
yeah, just move it back to at
you're
least
good to go.
Bump it back to week 0 at least, or something like that. That way you take the national title back a week. At least something where people want to do it. But I don't know. There's so many,
especially if you're going to go to a 16-team playoff.
There's a lot of problems.
What they're playing with the portals are trying to still fall under this farce that these guys are student athletes taking. Like Gabe was telling me about they're all online classes.
That's bullshit.
I'm sure the tutors aren't sitting there taking those quizzes for these guys. And I mean, seriously, if you're making $1.2 million, are you really taking that online geology class? Probably not.
Well, you're definitely not going into class to take it. Most of these guys are probably online now. It's like the new Manziel days where you're doing it online for the most part. I mean,
and that makes sense for like an Oregon or USC traveling 2/3 of the season, to the Midwest or
and then having to go into the playoffs and travel to Miami and then Atlanta and then back to Miami.
But my point is the reason why they have it all crammed together here so that you have everybody transferred for the new semester to start so that they get eligible. And I mean, let's just get rid of why we even. I mean, I want because I went to school at the school I follow, and I liked always the fact that these guys went to the same buildings I went to and same classrooms, and there's something cool about that for me. But They're not even doing that anymore. So let's stop pretending. You know, I still think they still need to go to college, but I think you need to rewrite the rules to where like we can have their semesters. We're talking their revenue that they're bringing in is hundreds of millions of dollars. I think we can move a couple dates for these people.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what I mean.
right?
Well, that's what I mean. It's like when you talk about this, the whole thing, everyone's like, oh, it's about quarters or semesters. Like,
Bullshit.
so regardless of that, you don't think that they could immediately following football season make up a couple tests somehow during their off time or whatever to make up the grade. They could give a little exception for their situation. And
for that money, Ben, for that money, they can pay professors to have a different schedule than the regular schedule at the school.
Well, that's what I mean, though. They can give them a fluctuation date for them specifically, so they can make up for it or start later and just do it, cram it in quicker. Yeah, I mean, like there are exceptions.
You're changing the course for 5,000 student
like
athletes.
You think Johnny Manziel was passing his online classes? I think that was high as most of the time.
He was drinking beer snakes and drinking beer on belly buttons.
Yeah, Jesus
Christ, yeah, party store.
And licking nipples.
Party store again.
Hey, I thought I was just gonna be here just to give some moral support and a pep talk to Spaz. I didn't know I'd be here for like 2 hours, so I'm going to go see a man. In the moral words of
you're gonna go see a man at a glory hole.
Probably fools. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna see a man about a horse. I'll be right back.
All right.
There you go, man. Check out Tim Prangley on LAFB Network for the USC LAFB channel for the Conquest call-in show. Tune in.
Yeah, Jason. I mean, this is the point, though. But that shouldn't be the hostage of why you can't change the portal rules or the college football schedule. Like, you can do this. I mean, you can. Just no one wants to do it. That's the problem.
I gotta actually go ahead. I gotta wait till Tim gets back for this one because Tim's gonna chuckle.
Tim's gonna chuckle.
Yeah.
Why don't you just say Tim's gonna giggle?
He's gonna giggle.
There you go.
Everybody else is gonna chuckle and get a giggle out of it.
Spaz.
There's the disappointed dad vibe again.
God damn it, Spaz.
There we go. Like a disappointed.
It was even worse because it was a whisper. It was just like,
oh man! I remember like one show. This is funny where it was like Spaz eating a cookie or something. It was after y'all had the punter. You're like eat it to get. Damn it, Spaz! Quack.
Yeah.
Yep. March 2025.
Today it was, where's your food, Spaz? The people are expecting you to have a plate of food to eat.
You cannot disappoint the fan base by you not shoving.
You are always eating, huh?
Yeah. So hey, Tim, now that you're back, Adam Lamparella was I just noticed was kind enough to send in his final answer for me.
Oh Lord.
It is Mark Rogers.
Damn it. I knew I got it wrong. Damn it.
Fuck.
Did he even know the question though?
No.
Do we even know the question? Was there even a question?
I don't even remember what the question was. Honestly, it's been so long. I don't even remember what the fuck it was.
So, speaking of Bush College football, we're gonna go another hour if someone pitches in $5 to the super chat. If we get $5, we will stay another hour.
The good thing is just to have him Spaz can end the show on his own. I don't need to be here now since he has control of the StreamYard. Because tomorrow Sunday night on the After Dark, you might have to because I get to be in an appointment at 8 fucking in the morning, all dressed up and nice looking on Monday morning.
I don't know how long of a show we'll have Sunday.
It's a semifinal review, and yeah, it's gonna be it'll be hit or miss. We'll just kind of.
Who do you have? Who do you have on your panel?
The regulars.
Usually, me and Ben.
You got the band back together?
For the most part.
A few times, Jackson's been in a few times.
We always have Sean. We always have Sean Garner. We
Sean
always have
Garner's
Yuki
always here.
Adam.
Oh, that guy loves me. What about
we-
Will?
We haven't had Will all year.
He hasn't been on for quite a while. Yeah,
I met Will.
Rage quit.
I went to. He rage quit. Will did.
Yeah, he rage quit when Notre Dame got kicked out of the playoffs.
Oh yeah. Oh, I met him. I finally. Damn, dude. Will is a tall son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard he was tall. Then I met him. I mean, he's a legitimate 6'5". How tall is he?
God damn.
6'4". I mean, he's tall, dude. He's tall. He's real tall. And I met him at the Notre Dame game. I was trying to sneak
that's
him,
right. Yeah.
I was trying to sneak him. I wanted to sneak him back, back in the press area, but we got busted.
Oh, did you?
Well, I mean, I actually didn't get that far to get busted. It was like I was gonna bring him in. I looked and they were checking. They're pretty lax. They're all of their security. I'm not kidding, except like the gate's different. But I mean, once you get inside the stadium, it's all a bunch of Indiana high school kids wearing like suits and shit. They're all voluntary, and so like you could talk yourself anywhere.
Oregon's
I guarantee
a lot
you.
of it too.
Huh?
Oregon's a lot of young kids too, as well.
Volunteers.
A lot, yeah. A lot of they use a lot of high school inside.
I mean, you could easily talk your way at the Notre Dame Stadium if you didn't have a press pass. Easily back into the
especially if you're with someone with a press pass, probably you could probably be like, "Hey, this is just their."
It's a little harder in Eugene because you have to go up the elevator and they check the elevators of all media.
Well, is it? And the stadium's small, right? You have like what 10,000 in that stadium? Is that right?
Yeah.
It's hard to sneak past.
That's almost small. That's almost small. That 10,000. I think that's smaller than Sam Houston now.
How is it? Is there a stadium? Is there a FBS stadium under 30,000? You guys, Jackson would know this.
Yeah, Sam Houston is only like 12 now.
Yep.
They updated it. It's only at 12.
That's shameful. I'm sorry. That should be a prerequisite to get
let me see. Sam Houston Stadium capacity. I think it was like 8, and then I think it went up to 12 after they did 14,000. That was pretty close.
Jason said Kennesaw State only has 8,000.
Oh, Kennesaw is only 8. Okay, yeah, I was about to say. I was like, yeah, I know Sam Houston's pretty fucking small. I've seen it. Yeah, Kennesaw. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Kennesaw. I mean, what is the second year in FBS?
Yeah,
they'll renovate soon.
Well, no, this okay. So I'm not questioning you, Jason. I'm just looking at this little. Okay, and this is okay. And full disclosure, this is Wikipedia, which is knowledge for idiots. But I'm gonna say, it says 10-2 for Kennesaw, 12,000 for Northwestern's pretend stadium. 14,000.
High school stadium.
Their pretend stadium. I like their temporary.
Played in that this year. That
would have been cool, actually. I mean, are they gonna be there again next year?
No, I think their actual stadium opens next year.
I think it opens it'll be finished by the beginning of August, I believe. But yeah, it's actually a good setting with the lakes behind it. We were real hoping they'd drop the duck in there, the big floating duck. Into the lake, just to float
in the background, just floating out there in Lake Michigan. Oh man, that I liked. I would have been cool to get out there for that. Evanston's pretty. I mean, that area. See, that area of Chicago is nice. Evanston over there. That's southwest of O'Hare. Not so nice. Not just hide your wife, hide your children, hide your wife. That was
because they be beeping everyone out here
and duck for cover.
Well,
here's Autzen. Autzen 16,000. I thought it was smaller than that.
Oh, I will say,
add about 40,000 to that.
That's a 40,000 standing room. Spaz.
Autzen?
Yeah. Autzen's 50,000 plus, right?
56. I think 57 was the record for Ohio State last year.
I thought it was like 61 with standing room, like max capacity.
Like
absolute max.
Where do they put all the standing? Because it's closed up, right? Isn't it? There's no open areas at Autzen, is there?
Oh, yeah.
There is? Hold on. Where's your standing room?
All along the berm on the outside.
Okay.
I was gonna have something to say, but I just decided not to say it.
It says 54.
I'm glad.
I was gonna say 54 is about the average that we hear usually, but I think they can get up to 6. I think we've had
54
max.
to 60.
Yeah, I was like, we've heard 68,000 in attendance with standing. So before, a couple times, only a couple times. Usually it's like USC games and Washington or like Ohio State, like the rivalry, the traditional games and shit like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't you love going to Autzen, Tim? Don't you love going to Autzen?
I came as close as I've ever been. So when I make fun of Autzen, I should be very, very clear. I have not been to Autzen yet.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were coming up. You were coming up. That's
I was
right.
so close. I just didn't. I didn't have the money to do it. You know, my travel's on my own dime, which sucks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, that's why when everyone's like, "Oh, are you gonna go to the playoff games?" I'm like, "Fuck no!" Like this game. Don't you want to go to this game? No, I'd rather sit at home and be sad.
I don't want to be at home for a game.
I don't want to. I'm glad I didn't get to go to Atlanta. I had a shot, but I was like, no.
I was going to
Well,
go
I'll tell you
to.
this. If I'm drinking alcohol, I will drink one drink, but that's it because I got to keep the brain cells safe in the brain. I am not losing any brain cells.
Too late.
Well,
Especially if I got to keep notes on a game.
then let me do it for you.
Yeah,
Thanks.
There's no game on right now, so
What
he
the
can
fuck?
he can
Greg
get
Oden. Who the fuck is that guy?
obliterated.
Fuck
I went to
hell.
Notre Dame Stadium this year because I knew they're going to chicken out of the series. Is that Domer still here? No.
Nah, he's out.
But I did want to go. I want to be.
Your friend was here earlier, Tim. Your best
Gabe,
buddy.
yeah.
No. Your best buddy from the After Dark show.
My best buddy, the Ohio State guy.
No.
Adam Lamparello.
Nope. You're getting warm. He was here for Adam.
Adam actually likes me, that I know of. Maybe
No,
not. Maybe
he goes to that other school.
There's a lot of other schools. Okay, hold on.
Is it in the Midwest or the West Coast?
Oh, it's Midwest.
Notre Dame.
No.
Oh, Michigan. Oh, so you're talking about other school, Michigan.
Michigan Blue.
The guy we can't leave you and him alone with, or you guys get into a screaming fest.
Oh, that it used to be. He used to be.
He changed his name.
He used to be Michigan Man, but now he's called Ben Baller. Oh man, like
That
those,
guy's an idiot. Yeah, that guy's an idiot, dude.
man, those debates were so. I remember
That
it was so, man. Like I kept.
Yeah.
Like I laughed to this day about.
He was here in the chat earlier.
One time, wait, Jackson.
He was going at. He kept like poking the bear, where he was like, "Where's your teddy bear? Where's your teddy bear?" And you're like, "Well, I got your fucking teddy bear. Yeah, come over here. It's right over there." And I was like,
"Did Jackson just cuss?"
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
I was just remembering the.
Is this something new?
It was so fun. Well, it's 1 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, you're right, Jackson. We gotta let loose.
He gets one. He gets one a year.
Who holds the record for making Mark Rogers throw F-bombs on the Voice of College Football?
Oh man, that was. Oh man,
No, it wasn't
on air.
Me.
On air.
No, I think that was you, Tim.
No, it's me. 3. I count 3.
Oh man,
Tim, I can't fucking be on.
I love the one show where it was where y'all were talking about USC LSU, and he was like, y'all were just talking about. He was like, no, that is like, nope, say goodnight, Tim.
Poor Mark.
I've got him to do it one. I've got him to do it once, and that's the one time when I said, I think I called in and I was like, I got it at the end. I was like, yay, I fucking made it, and he's like, fucking knucklehead.
That's the key. It's got to be it's got to be at the very end when he's had to talk to Chris. By the way, Jason, good guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good
guess. But he's had to talk to Chris Foot.
And
he's had to talk to a couple other like people that are. I want to find out one day that Chris Foot has been doing the long game, the biggest troll in the history of the internet, and finally one day he just starts talking normal. I want that to happen. But you got to wait till he's talked to Chris Foot. And I don't got who can I remember some name? I can't remember.
Oh man,
names.
Caden the Diesel Freak is like our
he's
Chris
there too
Foot on the Alabama channel. Like he's like calling in and
Same. Well, he stopped. You know, he get him stop. You just don't talk. You just bring him on for about 5 seconds and then move on.
Oh yeah, there's
Let
one
him
show
sit and
where
wait for like
Mark
20
cut
minutes
him
and then do that.
off. Because
Because
it was so funny. It was the NFL draft show, the round 2, round 3 show. It was on a Friday night, and he kept like spewing about his he kept talking about his unsanctioned show, and Mark just come on and he's like,
No.
I have reiterated to this moron, do not promote your crap on here. Like that was like the funniest thing ever. And there was like one show on October 2024 on a Friday night where he was just like spouting this stuff about like Navy in South Florida. And he was using that 5-star dummy line like Uncle Lou. It was like the tail end of the show. And Mark was just like, okay, I've had enough of this.
I'm surprised Mark talks to him at all.
Oh, he has it for a while. That I just
I saw him once this year on one of the Peeking In on Mark's shows. I saw Chris was on for like 3 minutes, and that was like all Mark could take. He was like, "I'm done with you, Chris. Goodbye."
yeah.
I'm just happy I don't have to ever count how many F-bombs I drop in the show anymore, because I don't have to like try to censor myself and like cut it at 3 over 3 or 4 hours. I can just be like, fuck, whatever.
Well, how's that work? Does it like hurt algorithm if you say
No, Mark would just get on your ass about it. He would text you during the show. He'd be like, all right, lay off the F-bombs.
Yeah, the only place I cuss is here actually, because when in Rome, right? When in Rome, you gotta.
Yeah.
So I want to see someone in the YouTube space do a Jim Rome show. You guys remember the Jim Rome show?
Yeah.
Right. Because I love doing live shows, but I think I'm gonna stop doing live shows because one, YouTube just doesn't for some reason send it out anymore. Like the numbers are really bad this year for live shows.
Yeah.
Really. And what I miss about Voice College Football is there was a lot of like you were talking about earlier, Ben, like how fun it is to interact with the chat. On my new channel, it's like not a ghost yard. I mean, not like a ghost town, but it's like it crawls along. You know what I mean? It's just there's not a lot of chat going on. And it just kind of, I don't know, it's just kind of depressing.
Oh, that's why we have been fortunate. It took about Spaz, about 3 weeks, because we started. You were like, let's do the channel, like literally like a week before the season started, and I came up with thumbnails and backgrounds and shit, like literally the night before we decided to go live the first time or whatever. And a lot of the people have found us from there, and they're like, there you are. You are. And like, oh, and I'm like, yeah, we've been here. The fuck?
Because we only had, we only could remember or have so many in our database, and then so they had to come find us through other ways, or people. I know Jackson's mentioned numerous times, and people have came over saying, "Oh, Jackson sent us over here," and
oh wow.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's like
it's just nice to not have to. We don't have to censor ourselves. We can do whatever we want. Yeah, I appreciate this shout out here. That's nice. That's nice. We appreciate that. But it's
I talked shit all year, and Oregon. Oregon backed it up, and until the end, and now, unfortunately, as a Duck fan for over 40 years, I'm about to say it's time to do some off-season evaluating of from the top down. There needs to be some accountability over what's happened the last 2 years in a row in major games. You've just completely laid eggs. And both times you've completely laid eggs again, going into the biggest games that had all the national exposure, everything, and you all of a sudden leading in, you have 1,000 injuries in the last 10 days leading up to these games, and there's some questions need to be asked and some questions need to be answered. And Dan Lanning's only 39 years old. This is his first ever major coaching job outside of being a defensive coordinator. So I mean, he's going to have to take some lumps. He's going to have to ask some questions, answer some hard questions from the media guys this off season. What's going on with these big games?
You guys had a lot of money in that offensive line, and that one thing you guys have had for a long time, but that offensive line was a championship offensive line. And I don't know why. Who's your O-line coach? I got to be honest. I think that you guys didn't get as much out of that O-line as you should have. I think there's a lot of talent on that line.
It's Alik Terry. And it's weird because he's been a top O-line coach at Oregon for the last decade. And all of a sudden, he I don't know.
He was the O-line coach for Cristobal?
No, but he was one of the assistants under was it
Moore?
Who?
Oh shit! What was his name?
Not Joe.
Is he with him in Miami?
No, I don't think so.
I'd have to Google his name, but I don't really feel like doing it. But no, Alik Taylor's been great. One of the things I point out all this year, despite how good and then the transfers in, was like Isaiah Worlds. His footing has been awful all year. But tonight it was Harkey on the other side that got blown up by Indiana. It's just kind of weird. It was just something has not clicked all year for some reason, despite how good they've been.
And one of the things that Kirk Cignetti said after that first drive that Oregon went down to tie it, he said, I took a time out there and I told these guys, every single play, your footing, your stance and your stagger or whatever is off every single play all the way down the field. After that drive, they weren't off stagger, off step, nothing. They were on lock on everything. But Cignetti said that first drive, he saw that every snap, they were just like something wasn't right. Their footing, their setting, something was just a little bit off. And from that second drive on, nothing. I think they had two big plays, and one of them was the 70-yard run when the game was already over.
Yeah. I mean, you guys had a lot of talented transfers. I mean, Isaiah World, we knew he's going to be.
Jay Harris, the guy that went in tonight.
Yeah.
All last summer was Harris was a beast. They brought him in. He was like one of the top backs in Division II. He's going to be a stud, and the guy never saw the field. He saw the field for like 22 snaps.
When I heard the rumors that Pregnon was going to not, well, he did. He actually signed, and he was all set to go. And then someone said it. Everybody thought it was just someone screwing around, right? Like, because it was done. He was all in. His interviews, he was all in. He loved SC, loved being there. And when you guys got Pregnon, I shit, because I said to myself, and people don't. You were talking Ben, or was it Ben? No, I think it was you, Ben. No, it was you. One of you guys, Spaz, Ben. You guys are saying that SC was a couple guys away. I think it was you, Ben, and that's one of the guys. I'll tell you, I think having Pregnon on this team probably would have been one more win for USC. He makes that much of a difference. He really, I can imagine. I mean, I can't even imagine it. But like, the left side, SC's left side with Pregnon and well, okay, let's put it this way. You have to assume though that USC is going to stay healthy, the entire year, which for the first time the year before, not this year, but the year before, SC was very lucky and stayed healthy. The offensive line, nobody got injured. No significant injuries for a significant amount of time, right? But this year, what they could have had on the left side of the ball really would have been, just insane with the ability to run the ball, like I thought we'd be able to do. Because having a size, someone got like Elijah Page and Pregnon on that left side to lock it down, that would have been amazing. And with the running game we had, but losing him, there was so much shuffling that went on this year. They didn't really ever fill that one thing in, so you really could never get those 5 guys that really just seemed like they clicked. I mean,
ours did, except for 2 different times, and it was like, and people were saying even in the first game that we were bigger than them, but yet we got trounced both games by their defensive line.
Yeah, their scheme is
obliterated our offensive line.
They're really good too. They're get off. That D line's special, man.
They're just so quick off the ball. It's
their scheme. Well, their scheme is great. The way they disguise things and their timing, it's amazing. And Trojan Fight about Bear Alexander, and that's a huge win for Oregon for next year. Bear coming back. He didn't. I know some people said tonight they didn't hear his name at all, but he has made quite a bit of difference this year. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, Alex Mirabal. Yeah, Alex Mirabal.
Oh yeah, I know that name.
O line, and Adrian Clem too. Yeah. There you go.
He's at SC. Adrian Clem has been. He's helping SC as like a. Oh, he's like an analyst or not? What the fuck? What I'm looking for here? He's not on the coaching staff officially, but he is. He's one of the dude. What's the phrase? It's so late at night. I'm losing my mind.
Consultant.
No, the guy's
analyst. Analyst would be decent, but yeah, not quite correct.
But he's working with the defense, not offensive line, which is crazy. I remember Clem being an insane offensive line recruiter. I remember back in the day, he was
and then our other issue was you said when I got a text from ESPN at noon today saying that Oregon was transferring 2 backup linebackers to running backs due to the lack of depth in their backfield. And yet I don't think I ever saw the 2 of them really in. Maybe a play. It was Jay Harris, and that was it.
Yeah. No, Whittington was only in a little bit.
Kenyon Sadiq that has run fly sweeps and stuff. The lack of preparation again.
That's why I say
lack of preparation.
That's why I said I think we're realizing how bad it is when both coordinators are leaving and recruiting to their first head coaching gigs at the same time.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing an effect of that also. That's not all the faults or the blame, because I don't want to take anything away from Indiana at all for what they did.
No.
At all. But I think that's definitely a part of it. And I believe right here, Cutter Leftwich. He's going with Stein, I believe, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
I believe Cutter Leftwich is going with Stein. If I'm not mistaken, I heard.
I don't think Alik Terry's leaving. I haven't heard that.
I haven't heard that, but I know Cutter Leftwich. Yeah, he was going to go with Stein to Kentucky. So there's a bunch of holes to fill up.
I think Leftwich was going as Stein's OC, possibly, if I remember right.
Maybe, or definitely at least the same thing, like run game coordinator or something like that. I mean, I'm not 100% sure on that one, but I know he was going with Stein.
You guys got to hope Dan Lanning still has that kingmaker ability at the offensive line. Because I mean, when you guys lost Dillingham, I'm like, okay, all right, Ducks, you guys are done. What the hell, Gabe? You're still here? Jesus,
He's
Christ.
committed.
Did you pat? Dude, he's that kid in the back that has a big bunch of drool all over his desk right now because he fell asleep.
He took a power. It took a power nap. It took a power nap.
Power nap. But I
Right.
thought you were done when Dillingham left. I thought, okay, now he's exposed. But then Stein comes in and just fucking did a great job for you guys. And I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I hope you guys fall on your face, Ducks. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, it's like Dan Lanning. Gabe pops up at the perfect time because he said the one thing that he's doing is true. He's been able to replace coordinators. You know, this is gonna be scary. What happened to USC with the defensive coordinator position? I'm telling you, I'm getting nervous now.
Oh yeah. You guys have to.
There's a lot riding on this, but
well, likewise with us, and that's why I was like, at least you can promote from within. It makes sense since he's been there. And you got like Chris Hampton, and USC's faced Chris Hampton before, where at least he could slow it down. You know,
I just hope the days of the bubble screen and the 3-yard outs are over with, and we start using the weapons we have effectively, which is put a fucking quarterback in there.
Ben's muting you. You're cutting in and out, Ben. I mean, Spaz. Ben's muting you.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're cutting out though. I think.
Oh,
there you go.
All I gotta say is that this next coordinator better come in here without a bunch of bubble flipple flopple screen bobbles and shit, and start taking these weapons that you have at tight end and receiver and use them. Use them properly for what they are. 15, 20 verts. You use them properly. Throw the fucking ball. Use the weapons you have. And then use your runners that you have as effective counterbalance. This 50-50 shit's got to go. Start moving the ball a little more quicker again and a little more effective. When you have the weapons, use them. If you have a running back duo that is effective, you use that. But if your weapons are 4 of the top 6 wide receiver and tight ends in the country, use the cocksuckers. Don't just have them out there doing nothing, and bring 1 or 2 of them in to use as an extra blocker if you're having issues with your line. Not that hard.
That's the biggest thing that we talked about the pregame was when they said they're bringing 2 defensive guys over who used to do running back.
Yeah,
and stuff.
you should have
used. Like, why were we not using them in, like I said, I guess decoys and or at least a chip,
passing situations,
or just a chip, and protect. Like, why did we not do that at all? It was just, it was just bizarre. Yeah.
Hey, do playoff teams get extra time in the portal?
No.
Same window.
Same window. That's why everybody was bouncing.
Yeah.
That's part of what killed us in this game. We had no defensive depth, and we had no running backs because they were all in the portal.
And even Harris, the one who showed out tonight, he's in the portal.
He's in the portal, but for some reason, Lanning let him play, but not Lamar, who had played all year. I think
Lamar left. Harris said he'll stay, and they allowed him to. I think again, we don't know the details behind it, but I think Lamar had actually left.
Harris
said, "I'll stay."
And then again, I think there's questions that need to be asked. You know,
well, that's bullshit. There should be the portal should not be during the playoff. That's
absolutely
asinine.
The whole schedule needs to be adjusted. The whole schedule.
That's completely
it's just
asinine.
like a week this way and a week that way. And
again, you're not just fucking the players over. Like we said, we're losing both coordinators. What are they doing? They're having to deal with the transfer portal for their teams. New teams too. So it's like, shit. That's a lot of work for any person.
Trojan Fight's asking the change. The change is there's no second portal. This is it. There's no spring portal.
Yeah.
So if guys want to get out of here in the portal, They got to do it in this window, which just happens to be right in the middle of the playoff run, which is asinine.
Acidine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's it too. Yeah, Clint, you're right too. Lanning was busy doing portal things too. All the assistant coaches were. So I mean, all the teams are distracted. So it's
To
not
be
an
fair though,
excuse.
so is Signetti. So I mean, it's
It's not an excuse for
Signetti
why.
said he had a really shitty Monday because of the portal moves and shit.
Yeah, it's not an excuse for why Oregon performed the way they did. But Signetti's not dealing with 3 schools in the sense of his coordinators recruiting other schools. Oregon did, but each Signetti and Lanning both were dealing with the portal, of course, keeping their own team and recruiting other teams.
And
So I mean,
Mendoza said, "Wait till next year because he says my brother's better than me."
Yeah, that's not true.
But Signetti went out and got Hoover.
Yeah, that's
suck
not
up
true.
all the dirt
What can you do?
of what's left.
yeah,
Because he did it the right way. He did it the smart way. And they're probably going to win a national championship, and everybody's still going to shit on him because they're all going to say, well, they were the average age was 25 to 27 years on that entire team. Of course,
Yeah, there's something to be said about man strength. There's a lot of college people that don't get that a guy who's 25 is significantly strong, been in college weight rooms and
then a
and
guy
training
kid
camp,
that's 20, 21, yeah.
20, 19, 20 years old kid who's gonna get ragdolled because he looks the part. He looks like an NFL player, but he doesn't have the strength of an NFL. Those 5th-year senior guys are going to be wrecking balls and just fuck people up. So.
6th year and 7th year from the COVID as well.
Yeah.
Mendoza's a 7th year. So
Well,
is a couple of their other guys.
And Jordan Fight's right in a way here. It's like, yeah, last year Oregon did try to keep a lot of those kind of those junior and higher level players. And we did. They brought a lot of them back. But same time, then you add in Dante Moore, which, I mean, he still was fine. He was good. But surprisingly, the secondary went almost
and you got
redshirt freshman instead.
You got a guy like Bryce Betcher who wasn't even thought of on the NFL scene 2 years ago. That after this performance tonight, even though it was a losing effort, he was featured 3 or 4 different times on ESPN's coverage tonight. Had probably one of the best games of the year, and he's probably, if he does anything at the combine, it's probably going to move into a mid-second, early 3rd round draft pick.
And we talked with his dad, where he can actually go into the NFL draft, get drafted, finish that rookie contract, and then still go into MLB due to the rights clause.
Yeah, because MLB has 5 years.
Yeah, so he can actually do a rookie contract and then still.
And if it doesn't work out, he can still go and play baseball.
Yeah, right to the Astros. Bam. Amazing stuff right there.
In baseball, most of your transition from minors to the majors anyways is the minimum's usually 3 to 5 years before you even sniff.
I heard all the real baseball players went to Oregon State. Isn't that right, Clint?
Yeah, that's about the only thing baseball Oregon State has is baseball.
Ouch. Spaz has got to take his shots tonight.
Yeah, I got to take a shot here and there. I've had plenty of them lobbed at me tonight, but that's all right.
I came for support, Spaz. I came here just for a pep talk.
I appreciate it.
I'm here for you. I am. I'm here for you. You know I was coming. Be here just for you.
Yeah.
In time of need. I'm a giver, Spaz. That's who I am. At heart, I'm a giver.
Spaz will be waiting at that glory hole for you.
Well, next year I'm gonna do my damnedest to get down to LA and watch that game.
Can I tell you not to let Ben book your room? Just whatever
I'm cheap. I'll do a couch.
You could end up with like bars on the.
I don't think Tim, you wouldn't do me like that.
What? You want to come to the Costa Prangley? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's bad. Do you have all your shots?
Oh yeah.
Jackson, can you do a background check on Spaz before I invite him to my home? Gotta have you vetted by Jackson. I know he's on it.
There we go. I'll be watching.
Wait a minute, hold on. Oregon is at SC this next year?
That's what I thought.
I believe so. Let me double check.
I believe so.
That would make sense because we were there last year. So
Yeah.
We vaguely looked at this.
That's right. It's not the Pac-12 anymore, where all the games are up in Eugene. I forgot. That's where the Pac-12.
Yeah, we vaguely looked at this. The dates are not set for all of them, obviously, except for the non-con. But yeah, at USC, at Ohio State, Washington, UCLA, Northwestern, Nebraska, Michigan, at Michigan State, at Illinois. And then we open with Boise State, at Oklahoma State. And then we get the reprieve with the mighty Portland State Vikings.
Oh, yeah.
That's a rough schedule next year. That could be pretty brutal. We do skip Indiana though, at least.
Well, we're at Indiana.
Oh,
but we get Ohio State at home. We got you guys at home. We got Penn State and Happy Valley, so that'll probably be a whiteout.
I think honestly, if USC's not in the playoffs for 2026, it's big trouble for Lincoln Riley and
it's bye Lincoln Riley if they don't.
I don't think so. A little birdie who may or may not be in this chat right now has a significant information espionage partner.
Ooh.
That actually it's not a secret. It looks like USC and the whole fan base is completely melting down. It looks like they're not going to really make a run next year. They're kind of trying to do that Michigan kind of build from within kind of thing. So, and then towards the fight, I caught your comment earlier. Here's what I got to tell people: if you do get information from people, it changes all the time. So things look really good. When we hear things, we could just not say anything, but of course we can't help ourselves. But things evaporate really fast, and I don't know if it's hope in one hand or what the phrase is, but USC is not going to go after any significant people. Apparently, if they're pretty much done.
Do you really want to do the Michigan way and build from within? I mean, have you not heard what happened to Sharon Moore?
We want to go for we want to be on a 7-year plan no. I mean I just mean building instead of going to the portal heavy, which is crazy. Here's one. Everyone always shits on Lincoln Riley, but Lincoln Riley went from 4-8 to basically a hamstring away from going to the playoffs. No one ever talks about 2022, where he had he brought in Jordan Addison, he brought in Caleb Williams, and he put together that team. But then he tried to go portal heavy again. Huh?
Wasn't that like 10-3 team?
The
22
team with Caleb, and they lost in the. I was there.
You're right. It was 11-2 with the 2 losses to Utah in the championship game too. Yeah.
And I'm not going to get into playing up in Salt Lake. What happened in that game with some of the 2 of the worst roughing the passer calls I've ever seen in my entire life.
Or the Tulane game.
The Tulane game. I mean, catch the fucking ball. If they kick the ball to you, just fair catch it.
That 3rd and 20 game, like good grief, it's like
the bowl game. No, Jackson, there was nobody on that team. That if you're in the Big Ten, you played USC this year. The team you saw in that bowl game was not the same team. There was over half the like 13, 14 starters during the regular season that weren't in that game.
That's what happened to us tonight.
Well, it was still brutal to see a 3rd and 20 swing pass or emergency check down pass, and it's like right down the sideline. Like I was watching it, I was like, "Oh my god, no!"
Yeah,
even I was like, just
it was brutal. It was really, but it was kind of this season. It was sort of encapsulation of this season. It really was. It just seemed like it just. Like they just make that initial tackle. You took like a 47, 50-yard field goal just to tie the game. And then you miss like 5 tackles. That's just soft. That's just bad. A Trojan fight. I think it's a mistake too, because you go out there, you get a Caleb, not Caleb. Is it Caleb Downs, the safety from Ohio State?
Yeah.
Or you guys got, who's the guy? Who was the defensive tackle? I always forget his name. You guys got last year. The SC really wanted badly.
I know. Like Bama got Tompkins from USC.
It was a duck. It was a duck. God, dude. Oh my God, I'm looking at his face right now. You guys in the transfer portal.
Dimitri Manning?
No. Do you guys got a defensive tackle last year in the portal?
Oh, you're talking about
Derek Harmon.
Oh yeah.
You like, in order to be a real playoff team, I agree with Trojan Fight. You got to go, like Ben, like you were saying, you got to go get those 2 or 3 guys that are going to elevate the team. And I think they just ran out of money. I just don't think. I mean, SC got to sign the number 1 recruiting class, but that was not cheap. And then to re-sign the guys like like Maava, right, and the guys they wanted on this team, on the roster, I don't think they have a lot of money, to be honest with you, Trojan Fight, to go out and sign the caliber of guys that we're talking about. The difference
they're giving
makers.
it all to Lincoln Riley.
They're giving Lincoln Riley like $11 million. That's nothing.
Oh, I know, but obviously they're.
And that's the school that pays that. That's the school that pays that. That's not the NIL that pays that. And believe me, as USC, the school has lots of money.
I was like, Dan Lanning's making
that's what I
$11
thought.
million.
You know what I heard? You know what I've heard all week from the Oregon people, and man, I love my Oregon fans and a lot of the people. And I'm not going to put anybody on blast. All I'm going to say is that there's a lot of these donors, per se, that are complaining about pricing and whatnot. And yet these guys they're talking about, oh, maybe I'm not going to renew. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. You know, I get it, but these renovations got to come from somewhere, and you guys all have the money, and they're bitching, and yet here us people are that want to go to the games, that are willing to go to every game, but because you guys are unwilling, they have to charge all these crazy ass high dollar amounts for some of these games that the average person, like, you know, myself or Jackson, you know, we can't afford to go to the half the games because they've outpriced our income.
That's why you got to be media. You go for free,
yeah.
like I do.
Yeah, well,
oh
you
man,
just gotta take pictures, be a photographer, or like I switched from writing to photography. I was writing at the Trojans Wire, the USA Today College Wire thing,
right.
And then I was going to write over at LAFB, and then I'm like, I started taking pictures. Well, why don't you just do the video and pictures? So I started doing that instead. And
well, I'm gonna be. I won't make any announcements, but I'm gonna be getting to do some writing soon, someplace. Matter of fact, but I'm gonna be able to do some writing. It's gonna be pretty cool. What's it like, Tim?
What are you gonna be doing? Are you gonna be doing a beat? Are you doing a beat reporter stuff, or are you doing like
Not exactly. I'm just keeping an eye on a website for a friend for a few months.
I mean, you have to enjoy writing.
I do,
because there's a lot of it, and if it's the kind of thing, because I'll tell you, without giving too much away, they kind of first well, I see it's a different story because you're not working for like one of the publisher or larger publishers tells you your friend, but they always start you out with, okay, we just want you to write, 20 stories a month. And then it becomes 30 stories a month. And then it becomes 50 stories a month. And then you're like, it's 60. I'm like, dude, that's 2 a day. I've got a daytime gig. And so I was just like, I can't do that. You're crazy. No, I'm going to stay back to the original. You told me we'll do 20. I said, I'll do 30. And then that caused problems. And there you go. But you have to want to write because it's fun for a little bit, but then you have to start finding stories because there aren't enough stories. There's never enough stories.
I'd rather do this right here. I'll sit here and discuss and talk and do. I ain't writing. Somebody else write that shit out or AI it, whatever. You know,
I like
I
those. I like
suck at
those.
writing. I've never been good at any of it, but I'll sit there and talk about it for hours.
Me, sports photography is not. I mean, I love it. Like I absolutely love taking pictures. That's
I
That's
just
the
suck
best.
at it.
well, I mean, I just got thrown into the fire, and I just learned by trial and error. I mean, I was shooting upwards of 3,000 pictures, and only about maybe 200 were any good. But that's just how I would do it. You know, I would just keep shooting pictures, and then eventually, the whole part about doing the photography is knowing where to be, is down in distance and know where you want to be. Which side, know the quarterback, you know, where the action you think where you think the action to be, look at the corners, you know, and try to place yourself where you get the good shot. That's the fun part. And then actually mechanically getting the shot, I mean, some of that's just luck. Because some of these guys have like $10,000 lenses and $6,000 camera bodies. And shoot, I don't got $16,000 to put into my equipment, but I do have about $8,000 in my equipment now. So I get decent stuff, but it's
Yeah,
all about
my
being in
buddy's
the right place.
my buddy's a team photographer for the Packers.
Yeah, so he would know. It's dude, the glass is
Yeah.
so expensive. It's
He's
insane.
like, it's insane the amount of money that I put into this, but he's been doing it for 20 plus years. He's been photographer for the Packers for the last like 15.
Well, that's awesome. Packers? Oh hell no.
Yeah,
Does he bring an igloo to games with him? No, I'm
right.
sorry.
He's
I
in
was
Chicago
told,
right now, and they're expecting 6 inches of snow tomorrow during that game, rough possibly throughout the day.
I was called the Iowa game, and it was like 60 degrees and rainy, and I was complaining. I'm not going to anything in
Soldier
the
Field
Midwest
in
with snowy.
January.
I'm not
Fuck
going to Camp
that.
Randall, that's for sure. F that. I think SC's playing at Camp Randall this year. If that game's anytime after October 15th, I am not going.
Forget it, right?
I am not going. It's not going to happen. Like, no way. I would love to go there. Oh, that's a bucket list stadium. I mean, I wanted to go to Memorial Stadium. We played in Nebraska. That would have been really cool too. But I didn't go to that. I just ended up. The only one I went to was South Bend this year.
That's the only way game you went to?
Yeah, I was gonna go to Autzen. My dream was to go to Autzen, Memorial, and South Bend. But I just knew I had to go to South Bend just in case. I thought I was optimistic.
Right.
I know the chicken shit Irish were gonna chicken shit the hell out and do us like they did Michigan State. Let's put it that way. So
yeah,
that's the way it is.
Oh man.
Ben passed out.
No, he went to
See
probably
a man about a
Chico.
horse.
Oh, that.
Yeah,
oh,
see the man of the horse.
See a man about a horse.
Yeah, he's got a seahorse.
I do.
You actually have a seahorse?
He's got a seahorse mug
Yes.
that he usually drinks out of.
All right, I got a 4-hour rule, so you guys got me for two more minutes.
Yeah. I was the same. That's why I put in the bracket chat before I just disappeared.
Oh man.
No,
Well,
because I was like,
or-
I gotta get
yeah.
up for work in the morning. I was like, I have like at least a 5.5 hour sleep rule at my old
Right.
age, my agingness.
I've had 3 weeks off, and I got 2 more days left, and I just want to go hang myself.
See, Sam's been bitching because he's been back this week after his 2.5 weeks. He was like, "Fuck."
It's so horrible,
And I'm
you
like,
guys.
yeah, deal with it.
I mean, so for people that have to work 50 weeks a year, they can just give me a middle finger. But there's something about having time off from your goddamn job and then having to go back. It's only been 3 weeks, but it feels like you've been gone for like 3 years when you go back.
It does suck. It does suck. Some time off is great, but too much and then having to go back, you're like, shit.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with too much time off. It's just the going back part. That's
Yeah.
For I head off, I'm about to promote everybody. Yeah.
All right. Just remember, I'm president of the Big Ten in 2027. Add that to my credentials.
Yeah.
If you're president of Big Ten, put me in the schedule.
I'm above the commissioner. I'm the president. Okay.
Well, that means we'll all be taken care of. We'll all have tickets to all of our teams.
You guys get free
games.
tickets. That's my first thing I'm doing.
Immediate pass is approved.
Yeah,
I'm gonna build. I'm gonna build
from within.
Well, no, I'm gonna build Oregon a Big Ten level stadium. So were you guys at 25,000? What? How many? I keep forgetting.
Man, you keep increasing the number. I like this.
No, well, I'm kind of got to keep it realistic.
Well, supposedly we're doing another renovation, starting another renovation. So,
Brad, yeah, here we go.
Aren't they adding like a more of an upper deck or something like that?
Yeah,
like,
something
not
like
much,
that.
not crazy. It was like 4,000 or something like that. Nothing like insane.
It's supposed to put us up around like 65,000 with standing room.
You guys gonna try to do the Husky Stadium model?
Yeah, probably. It's like I get the iconic of Autzen, but why not just build a bigger version?
It's kind of hard. It is kind of hard to like. It's like someone was even saying sometimes retrofitting and changing the stadium is more expensive than just building a new damn stadium. I don't think that's accurate, but I bet you it's pretty close.
Yeah, you see some of those renovation numbers that people do, and then you see like Northwestern building a whole fucking new stadium, and you're like, yeah. But I guess like Northwestern, I guess would be unique because Northwestern literally was cheaper to knock that bitch down and build a new one. I mean, in all reality.
How old was their stadium?
Oh no, I forgot to put it. Well, I'm gonna go find your ads, Tim. Let me see. I've got it. Here we go.
Well, with Northwestern too, I think it was all the redesign they were doing too, because they're going like full new redesign model basically. So
man,
they probably couldn't even have rehabbed or expanded that stadium into what they were looking to do. So, but with Autzen, if you're just going to add like an upper deck or another studio box level or something like that kind of thing, that's reasonable.
We don't. We're still finding out when the Big Ten schedule is going to be released soon. It should be sometime this January, and I know we've got.
Is it January?
Yeah.
Okay.
We still don't. I don't know what USC's third non-conference game is going to be. Like, I don't think any of us do. Wait.
Yeah, Yale or something.
I bet you. I hope it's Stanford or I hope we redo the weekender. Is what I want to do.
Well, I think UCLA is playing Cal, so
they should. Or UCLA. That's all I'm gonna say. Calamoni. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh man, the Calgorithm kind of went at my ass because I mouthed off on last week. So I mouthed off about like a couple guys that I thought Bama could get. I was like, freaking Cal, and they're just kind of going at my ass on the Alabama channel and on X.
Wait, Cal has fans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's new.
This is when you know that this is when you know the show is complete when we shout out the Calgorithm.
Yep.
Oh man, it was so funny.
To shut this bitch down now.
It was so funny, but it was they were having their fun, but I'm like, I'll let them have their fun. That's okay, because I mean, they're not winning a whole lot, so I'm just like, I'll let you have your fun.
Well, all I want to say in closing basically is this: is that we started this bitch like 4 hours ago, rage quitting an hour and a half prior to that. We were both rage quitting drunk. We were like, fuck it, I'm done. No post game.
Who says we're done yet?
And now it's 4 hours later and we're still going.
Ben, that looks like some top shelf vodka you got there.
That is one of the cheapest ones you can get. And that's why I drink a lot of it.
Spaz, you gotta stop.
You're gonna feel horrible in the morning.
No, I'm gonna sleep about 5 hours and wake up well rested, take a shower and go to work.
I'm probably
you're working.
I'm gonna head to bed in a little bit.
Hero, Ben.
Probably Unfortunately, there's not a 30-minute Gunsmoke episode on the Peacock app, which kind of pisses me off. So,
Duck, is that you saw me topless the other night, so
oh god,
I had my Pat McAfee moment, and like Pat McAfee, I shit the bed. So,
Hey, hold on. You guys had a naked car wash the other night? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
You know, Spaz did.
I did.
He like
All right,
spit. He like spit on himself. Took a shirt
I
off.
did.
God, no.
I did the full Pat McAfee. I took
That's disgusting.
both layers off, and I was like flexing.
Yuck. Oh,
It was fucking hilarious, Tim.
I'm not sure if I want to see that or I can't
Oh,
stop myself from. I can't stop myself from seeing
I think
that.
I think he wants to see it.
Can you? Hey, well, at least can you sing us? He's gonna sing us out. Spaz, Spaz, you said you want.
That was 2
and a
nights
1
ago.
and a 2. Everybody, go ahead, Spaz.
What am I singing?
What are you known
Take
for?
me out
Sing
to
what you're known
the
for.
ball game.
Are you supposed to stand up, spit, and take your shirt off too?
Oh no.
All right, guys. Always thank you guys. I miss all
Tell
of you
your
guys. Thanks for
friends,
having
your
me on.
family, and the cashiers at Whole Foods about the magic that Tim brings on the USC LAFB network, and the magic he brings on Tim_Prangley on @/Twitter. All right there, where it's with the Brian Druid. Is that his name, Tim?
Ryan Dyrude.
Brian Dyrude, and I swear I forget
Jamal
that,
Madney.
Jamal Madney. Well, if you are looking for top USC content, USC LAFB is one of those USC sites I recommend. Trojans Wire, USC at the Voice of College Football, Locked On USC, and much, much more.
As always, thank you, Jackson, and thank you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Tim.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you, Tim.
Yeah, Tim, join in Sunday night. We can talk shit about everyone.
I will, if I can humanly be here, I will be here for sure. What
All
time?
right,
Right.
7:30.
All right. I hope so. I'll see you guys a bit.
All right, buddy.
Oh, man. Well, I'm going to head out for the night. So I'm going to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I gotta
to
get
bed.
Ben to bed because he's got to get up in like 5 hours for work.
I'm the one who has to sneak into bed so I don't wake up Sam, so he doesn't go. Rah, rah, rah. I'm like, bitch, you're off tomorrow. I'm the one who has to get up, but I have to annoy him with my alarm clock. So at the same time, I guess. Oh no! Now we gotta go 2 more hours. What's here?
What's here now? You're a little late. Were you at the game or something? Shit. Just now getting back to the hotel?
Or waking up for a drunken halftime stupor.
Well, I'm gonna head out bed, but I will say, brother BKL's Sportertainment show. Thank you for that subscription, but also thank you to subscribing to Quacking Off with Ben and Spaz as they bring out some wild stuff on Quack It Off. As Spaz sits all day,
Thank you.
quacks off for a good time.
Yep.
And let's help them get to 100 subs. Let's help them get to 500 subs. Get them close to that 1,000 market. But also, you can check me out on Alabama with the Voice of College Football, where Jeffrey Only Talk Sports, Trevion Ware, and myself are going over the latest news and notes, including the portal news and much, much more. And I will be live also on the SEC channel at SEC at the Voice of College Football with Walker Gaskins on South Carolina at the Voice of College Football, going over the transfer portal madness and all of everything going on in the SEC, much, much more. All right there on SEC at the Voice of College Football, Alabama at the Voice of College Football, and much more. And also, you can check me out on Jackson Johnson 979, where thanks to brother BKL Sportertainment show, I'm now 268 subscribers away from that magic number 1,000. Love to get there before we get halfway through 2026. And I've got some episodes coming your way of the Jack Scene. Who knows who's going to be with? That's why you tune in. And for more updates, what I've got going on the Jack Sony and Alabama the Voice of College Football, SEC at the Voice of College Football, and other endeavors I've got going on coming soon near you. Check me out on Jats VOCFB on @/Twitter and on Instagram at this Jats543-908. I did not need to know that Duck cheerleader, but Ben May I have permission to have me sign off with Washington, please?
You can have that, but then I have to, and Spaz and I have to sign off to a different meme and motto tonight.
Shit, my
But
bad. Yeah, well, in that case, you can sign me off with the Pop-Tart.
okay, if you want either one, I'll let you sign yourself off to the Pop-Tart. How about that? Because you like to get sexual, just like O-Duck here.
I'm not that sexual.
He likes to get spanked, though.
Oh.
There you go. Pop-Tart, play me out. Good night, everybody.
Night, Jackson.
Yeah. Well, Spaz, fuck me. We were about to rage quit this bitch, and now it's been 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So, well, yeah, thanks to Tim, Adam, Jackson, everyone in the chat, of course. We still got 15 fucking people in here. I think half of them are drunk and passed out probably by now.
Right.
I should probably be asleep here within the next 20 minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to be feeling like hell in the morning, probably.
I think, again, here it is midnight my time, 2 a.m. your time. This is the latest. This is the latest I've ever seen O-Duck up. I think O-Duck is at work in Portland, and she knows who she is. And so does Ben, and we're just going to leave it at that.
And she's talking about masturbating to your face?
I don't know, dude.
Kind of a weird system, isn't it?
It is. I mean, her pussy's getting slapped around. It's getting beat down.
Yeah.
Why not just...
She also said, whoever O-Duck is, also said something earlier about the Northwest or Eugene or Oregon or something that caught my eye. Literally caught my eye.
Basketball season, we suck at that too.
Yeah, we're fucking terrible this year.
I don't watch college basketball because, again, it doesn't matter how good the team is. Even if they're really good, I watch a game, they lose. I'm like, I just stay away from basketball.
We suck this year.
I'm a jinx.
It's terrible. I was hoping for at least an NCAA run in basketball as well. No, it's going to be a long 260 some fucking days. See, I'm getting close.
Oh, no one wants to see that. Don't finish. All right, everyone. We're going to get the fuck out of here. Appreciate you guys coming in.
So much.
Please do hit that like button real quickly if you haven't on the way out here.
Get your friends to subscribe.
Damn right.
We're going to have some good content coming up soon. I'm going to have Brett Betcher, Bryce's dad. Hopefully we'll get Bryce on here in the next couple of weeks. We'll let him kind of wind down. I'm going to see Bryce on the 31st. So hopefully sometime February, maybe we can get Bryce on before he goes to the NFL camps, I believe the first week of February, or it's either February or early March is the combines and all that. So we're gonna have Bryce on. We'll probably have his dad on again. Probably have my buddy Chris Newell on here soon. And get there. We'll try to get Big Dave on. Get everybody's perspective of the last 3 weeks. Because Chris, Big Dave, and Brett were all down in Miami and then to Atlanta, and we're all prepared to come home for a few days, and they're going to fly back to Miami. But unfortunately, Indiana 55, Oregon 22. Season's over. We'll see you guys on the
Sunday. We'll see you Sunday night for the After Dark show with the national title preview. Whether you want to do it or not, Spaz, that's the contract.
Yep.
And other than that, again, thank you, everyone. Join us. Make sure to hit the like, hit the subscribe. Appreciate it. Join us Sunday night for the After Dark show. 9:30 Central, 7:30 Pacific, as we recap the semifinals and preview the national title game. Even though we're not here, or we're not going to be in it, unfortunately. But because we're not going to be in it, Spaz, our team sucks.
Yeah.
God damn it. Have a great night, everyone.
Have a great night, guys.
Every week your team sucks. Every week we let you know we are here to make fun of you.